Hello, folks. I hope that everybody's doing well today. Oh my gosh, I can't even do my intro the way I usually do it. What the hell? Something's wrong with me. um, Hi. I'm a little discombobulated at the moment, can you tell? I just woke up. Oh, what's up, spooky voice in my ear? Oh, what's up? How are you? Hello, Tessa. Oh gosh, I am. I'm in a stretch already. I need it. If you can't tell, God, my neck. Oh, that was a good stretch. Thank you. Oh wow. I Oh my gosh, I took an accidental nap for like an hour and a half. I did not mean to be this late. I swear, I was gonna get up, I was gonna go take a shower, I laid down in bed for like a couple minutes, and then I was out like a light. Oh my goodness. It was a disaster. It was. That's really all it sums up to. Something stretch you out. Yeah. um, Honestly, I was considering not streaming today before I took the nap. I was kind of, Tessa, you and I talked about this. I was kind of in, how do you describe it? Bit of a floaty mood. Um, that doesn't really sum it up very well. Not like out of it in the traditional sense of like, oh, I feel bad, I don't want to do anything. More of like, I was going about my day doing things and just without any kind of purpose or desire to do anything. I was just kind of floating along, getting stuff done. I was actually vaguely productive. I'd started to clean up my room a bit. One side of my desk is like, I got all the little bits of mail and trash that I didn't actually need to be holding on to and storing, and I organized all that and threw everything away. Um, as I was starting stream, I knocked over a giant pile of cards that still need to be organized on one of my tables, and they're scattered across the floor literally right now. Um, and I'm not sure what to do about this. It's where trading cards live. But I don't want them to live there. Now I've got like flesh and blood cards and a couple netrunner cards just laying on the floor. This book that I'm reading for therapy. Hold on, let's pick up some of this stuff. That's gonna be our first task of the stream. Because like I want to get all this stuff like organized. I want to reclaim my table spaces. You can read. Yeah, believe it or not, I can read. In fact, you know, you yourself provide me a lot of reading material as it happens, so I gotta thank you for that. I thought you knew. um, let's pick up some stuff. Oh my gosh. Like, I cannot abide a mess. Like this, I don't need this business card. You can throw that away. You mean my maybe. Maybe, yes. Um, Maybe that is what I mean. Yes, it is what I mean. It is. There we go. These are appointment cards. Let's see. I can throw away this. This one is from. No, this is January next year. I need to keep this one actually. This one was July. You can get rid of that one. There we go. This is what we're doing today. This is how we're starting stream. I have not decided on a game or anything. Like, I just knew that I had to hit that. The cat is scratching at my door. This is chaos. I just had to hit that go live button, otherwise I was gonna be so late, I was just not gonna do it. I wanted to be here. I had the energy, I had the desire. Wait, straight up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very well written, might I say, if I would be so allowed. What is this? This is also appointments. But one of the last one on this is for this week, and as such, I can throw it away because I've already confirmed that. This stuff isn't on screen yet. You can deny ever seeing it. Instead, you're letting me drag your pre-stream down. Listen, the important thing here is that right now, I believe it's you, me, and the VOD watchers. And the VOD watchers can't see what you're saying. I can kind of half read it, and they can kind of get an idea. The VOD watchers probably have a very good idea of what's being said, but they don't know for sure. They can't confirm it. Maybe their imaginations are just running wild. Maybe you're crazy, VOD watcher. Have you ever considered that? Maybe you're just crazy. Hmm? I've got a good feeling about this stream. Sorry, it probably sounds terrible when I, like, lean down to pick up more trading cards. God, it's this whole... Oh no, now, like, the deck is gonna be mixed up too. It's alright. Who was ever gonna play Flesh and Blood with me anyhow, you know? I don't know. Not anytime soon. You could... Maybe. I don't know, but nobody's coming around for that, so I'm just kind of out of luck, really. You know, it's not that I'm not willing, that I'm not wanting. Yo, what? What do you mean, what? I said it. Nobody's been coming around for that. Hello, Arissa. Welcome. I should probably say I am here. Yeah, you probably should. Welcome. It's good to see you. Oh, feeling sick? No, not sick. We just woke up from an wait, inadvertent? No, that's not the word I want to use. Inopportune? No, it was a very good opportunity. Ill-advised? That's not the word. Unintended. An unintended nap. Like literally a few minutes ago. And I am disoriented. I am I'm vibing. I'm living life. I'm still getting my teeth into reality as we speak. Naps good, they are. Nothing going on here, just sisterly chats. Exactly, as Tessa says. Just a little bit chatting before we figure out something to do today. Oh, and here are Netrunner cards. I also, as I was turning on the stream, I knocked over a bunch of playing cards, so that's what we're doing right now, actually. I know, it's riveting content to watch. I mean, look at this. This is a leech. It's a virus program. Whenever you make a successful run on a central server, place one virus counter on this program. It's really good. I love running viruses. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love Anarchdex. Why can I not be playing this right now? Leech, 5/3 on turn 6, negate the effects in your opponent's hand. That too. What else to expect? I'm running a Bitcoin miner because of VG3. Really? Oh, in order to get it. I see. I hope that your time in the Bitcoin mines goes well. No, like... I borrowed it, but oh, somebody's running it on Baldur's Gate 3 that you borrowed. Ah. Uh-huh, I see. I understand. Well, the price that we pay, or rather that your CPU pays. Am I right? Or am I right? um, oh my gosh. Oh, I've also got a card here from Mentor. It's another virus. These viruses you install these as programs as the runner. I just put them down in order to demonstrate. You can't see any of this. I'm just having a moment. I just installed the virus. She calls it Linux. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff, Harissa. And this is the last box. I think I've picked everything up off the floor. Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do today? I don't know. Literally, Windows is heaven for viruses. Tessa's playing the same version of it. Uh-huh. An interesting accusation. I'm not entirely sure what it means, but, so it goes, so it goes. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I was supposed to say this earlier, but I hope that everybody's doing well today. I know, now that I'm awake, I am. Now that I'm awake, I'm having a great time. I probably sound so tired. Here, I'm gonna pull a little bit closer to y'all. Only slightly struggle to do so. Cassette Beast's got an update? What is that? Is that some kind of music game? Maybe? Possibly? So, status of plums. Hey, I got good news for you. Those are in season right now, and guess who just picked up a bag yesterday from the store? That's right. Me. I'm not sure if they're like all the way ripe yet, but you know what? We'll find out together, won't we? That'll be how we start stream. Right? I mean, I just woke up. I deserve a little treat. Thank you. Oh, too late, I redeemed it already. That's alright. We'll go try a plum together. I'll go get one in a sec. It's a Pokemon clone with a banging soundtrack, an incredible story, and can date a lumberjack lesbian. I feel like you just set off a flashbang in my brain. That sounds wonderful. I'm here for it. Is it Cassette Beasts? Hold on, I gotta look this up before I wander off and go get a plum. Cassette Beasts. Oh. It's on Steam for like $20. Ooh. Ooh. So, status of the Googly Eyes for the Ethernet cable and mic. I have not gotten Googly Eyes for them yet. I don't think that's a committed to plan. More, if I get the opportunity, it's gonna be a great joke. It's brilliant. The OST alone is a main standby playlist. It's on Game Pass. Ooh. Well then. I don't have that, but, maybe Kit does. Actually, Kit might. Actually, I think that Kit does. I'll have to talk to him about that. See, see how that works. We'll see. I'm gonna go get that plum before I forget. You're all gonna stay here. Here we do a Cassette Beast stream. I am all over it. Alright. I'll make a note. Hold on. Where's my note? This is it. This is the note. And I need a pen. I moved all these things. I put them away, and now I can't find them. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at these notes, and it's like, there is so much stuff on here that I have highlighted for future me to see. And I can't even begin to process it. Hold on, we're gonna just put cassette, beasts. Come on, you can spell. There we go. Put that in brackets so I see it again. And then we'll put that note back over there so that so we don't look at it ever again. Anyway, it's 5 days day, right? You totally worked out how to stream it properly in a week and a half you've had, right? So I was experimenting with like regional capture actually. I did put some time and work into this. Today. Maybe not in the past week and a half. And maybe I made progress. Or maybe I'll just do something very scuffed for it. Because the progress does not mean that I was successful, unfortunately. But it may be that I've had an idea on a method we could apply in order to get it to work. Maybe, possibly, slightly. Not entirely certain. I know it works, I streamed it. Well then why don't you tell me how you streamed it? Ah, gosh. Oh, hello, Wujian. Welcome, welcome. You know, what's gonna be played today? That's a great question. I just woke up, from like a... Oh my gosh, what was the word we used for this? Unintended nap? Yeah. I have not decided. I have not actually decided yet. We've got a few candidates. We're talking about 5 days now. YouTubers and your Skype systems. Yeah, we're talking about doing some 5 days. Aliens is on the table. And, there was one other thing that I was thinking of. Like a one-off. I don't know that I could tell you, but it's true. Okay. My brain is struggling. I need to go get that plum. Oh, I finished my Aliens run. It was great. TH, I don't see Aliens being fun, not on Nightmare. Yeah, that's about the opinion that I ended up, well, am having as well. I haven't actually finished our run yet. I think we're very, very close to the end. I think we're a few Alien streams away from being able to put the final nail in the coffin. So, that's cool. It's been 20 minutes for you? Where's Majima? Majima? Why Majima? Do you have a death clock started? Oh yes, we've had the death clock started for a little bit. We are... Let's see, we just seized the... like the coolant mix chip for the cryopods, for the sleeper units, you know. You get your dang plum. Okay, listen. I'll be right back. Behave yourselves, or don't. Honestly, I couldn't stop you if you misbehaved. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I made it. I lived. I've got. I just showed it to you. Hold on, I'm gonna like put it down slightly hard so you can hear it. There you go. um, we got the plum. I did it. I focused for approximately 2 seconds. Oh, and there's quite some gameplay after the chip. But I must warn you, Death Clock on Nightmare is quite tight. Finished the game with 4 days left, and I usually try to do as much as I can. There's room, but not that much. Yeah, that's been kind of the feeling we've been getting. We've been really feeling the pressure. I think we've still got more than 12 days left. Something like 14 or something like that. But I'm keeping an eye on that death clock. It's there. It's ticking. Oh gosh. I'm gonna eat this plum and I'm just gonna keep talking. Oh my god, that's good. 22 minutes starting soon screen. Listen! Listen, I'm doing my best here. Y'all haven't told me what we're playing today. Because clearly I'm outsourcing this decision. Go aliens? That's a good idea. Aliens? That's 2 vote for aliens. I'd be really down to play some more aliens today. You know? And then, like tonight, I'll keep working on getting 5 days figured out. Tessa, I will talk to you about how you managed to stream it. If that's okay. That way we can play it sometime this week. That would be good. Yeah, we're probably gonna do aliens, actually. That sounds fun. Oh, I'm pre-installing Starfield now. Where does it get off being 10 times the size of No Man's Sky? Oh my god. I literally just used the game capture function OBS. Don't know what to tell you. Maybe it would work. Maybe. Maybe it would work. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try like tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna do aliens today. Oh my god, plums are so good. I don't think they're as good as peaches, but that's just because of personal bias. Like, it's meaty. It's really meaty. Kind of mild tasting. It's pleasant. I really hope Starfield's not gonna be bugged. Shit. Starting such games, TBH. Yeah, but as they say, it's Bethesda. It's gonna be so much bug to uninstall it. We'll need Starship Troopers. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Gonna call my level 10 Marines to uninstall? You better. I think they're the only ones that are gonna stand a chance. God, and it's 10 times bigger than No Man's Sky. Have they ever heard of, like, I don't know. Should play Star Control that has aliens in it? I was thinking about trying the Star Control today. You know? Like, I'm not opposed to it. But the thing is... I suppose I don't have to commit to a decision until I finish the plum. Why do you need aliens anywhere else if you have aliens in aliens? That's a fair point. Archon Masters? Oh, you like that. And I had to miss the tail end of your birthday stream, so I don't know how far you actually got. Oh, you tempt me so. I was about ready to start changing the stream info to aliens, but Star Control is good fun. And I am feeling like very chill today, you know? Like I've just woken up a little bit. I'm just a little fella. I'm just a little fella hanging out. I don't know, Xenomorph sounds kind of scary, kind of intense, you know? That game often turns into, I don't know, me just focusing purely on the game because everything is going to die. Story-driven point-and-click adventure is great for chill days. But you're so right. Why are you allowed to be so right? Can somebody explain to me why Tessa is literally never wrong? I can't figure it out. I'm not. You're just not allowed to argue with me. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Do you ever use mines, motion detectors, and the drone? I love the mines and the motion detectors. Though I could probably use the motion detectors a little bit more, frankly. I've fallen out of the habit. And the drone? Yeah, when we've got the tech people along, they use the drone. She uses mine always. Absolutely. We spend too much time using the mines. It's raining inside my room. Sick. Oh. I don't think that's where the rain belongs, Arissa. You should handle that. Good luck. I completely ignored all three. I mean, I have a drone. It's just flying around. The game is probably more fun for ignoring the mines, though. We've had extensive discussions about how the mines don't really gel with the way that the game is designed. Wind ate my hand. Just, oh, I see. Wind and rain. I thought, like, your ceiling was leaking. It seemed far more problematic. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I almost want to go and grab another one, but I need to control myself. Otherwise, we're never actually going to start the game. That's how I thought. Game is more about going forward than waiting for someone to pass by. It is. And mines are very, very, very good. They, gosh. The way that they're on a timer and the way that they don't expire just means that they encourage you to just sit there and place more mines. Which is not fun or engaging gameplay, it's just how much time am I willing to waste placing mines, you know? Snipers must have. Oh, I don't know how to play without it. On Nightmare especially, it's so good for keeping the alien aggression down. Like when you throw the silencer on it. Absolutely critical, really. Imagine that, a stream where you never start a game and then play a demo. Oh my gosh. You've just given me a wonderful idea. What if we played Backpack Hero? Oh my gosh. What if we just... I'd have to go buy it. I'd have to go like buy and download Backpack Hero. What if we just played Backpack Hero today? Yuki. Rook One Masters, Star Control. I mean, yeah. Alright, I'll play. Tell you what, I'm gonna make the decision now. I'm about at the end of the plum. We're gonna play some Star Control today. I'll update the stream info in just a little bit. I redeemed second plum, by the way. Oh, you did. Noted. I don't know when I'm gonna go get it. Soon, maybe. Gosh, you're letting me give in to temptation, Narissa. That's dangerous. Hmm. Hmm. That's a plum down. One plum down, one to go at some point. Now first, let's go ahead and update this info so people know what the hell they're getting into. Star Control 2. I don't know. Titles are hard. Oh no. Now we have to come up with a title. There's so many aliens on Nightmare. Much more than hard. I started it first. Nightmare is just insane for the quantity of aliens. So do you clear each level 100% or not? I didn't even need all the resources by the end, but I still wanted to clean everything. The first few levels we did 100%. Later on, once the Doom timer, the Doom clock started, and the game started ramping up, I started being like, maybe it's not worth the risk to go over there and clear out every single room, you know? We've started to have, like, actual casualties as well. Like, last stream we lost 3 people permanently. One of them was like a veteran soldier. We lost Eulashio, which was a wild moment. I actually didn't lose a single person. Wow. I think the thing is, for a long time we didn't lose everybody or anybody because we just wipe and then reload from the other save. But yeah, we've started losing some people. For real. And we're keeping playing with it. And it's worrisome, but it's fun. You lost 2 now, reloads. Not you. Not you. Never you. Eulashio, not you. And I'm playing with pause. This slow-mo is a little too punishing, I believe. That's fair, that's fair. We're playing with slow-mo, which definitely puts the pressure on at times. Let's see, Star Control 2... Gosh, oh, what's a good title? Something that involves us chilling, because I don't want anybody to think that we're not chilling, because oh my gosh, we're very chilling. Captain Fuifo, just Captain Fuifo, just chilling with Fuifo. There we go. That's a title. That works. We need to change the category to Star Control 2. There we are. Dub. And dub. Mm-hmm. Dub. Updated. Slow-mo is for heroes and, well, fast thinkers, I guess. I don't feel good losing people simply because I didn't plan well enough or didn't manage to click the buttons fast enough. That's very fair. And that's, I think, us as, like, turn-based strategy players, kind of speaking, you know? I was just talking about with, someone I'm talking to a little bit, actually. I was talking with her about some games or something, and they commented that they just didn't play turn-based games because they were too slow for them and their ADHD. And yet there's me sitting here who just grew up on them, so you know how it goes. It's also a question of how much do you reload. I had situations where I had to reload for half an hour in a row because I was completely wiped. Yeah, we had to reload considerably at points. There are a good number of hours of our gameplay that are just rerunning missions. Which, doing that live is kind of, you know, like, how much do you want to do that, really? But so it goes. I'm gonna go grab that other plum real quick, because I want it. I'm gonna have it. And, then we're gonna start Star Control, I guess. And we'll go. Oh, hello, Soup. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Actually, I'm gonna be, like, right back. I'm gonna go grab a plum real quick for a treat. But, I'll return shortly. And then after we finish the plum, we're gonna start Star Control. So, you all, behave yourselves. I guess. Vaguely. I'll be back. It's a good plum. I see I've come back to me being... I don't even know if it's me being insulted. I think it's just true. It hasn't been 40 minutes, though, has it? Oh, no, it has. Oh my gosh. Well, listen, I'm just very stupid, you must understand. But welcome, Soup. It's good to see you. I promise we'll be actually starting the game here in just a few minutes. In fact, I'm even gonna start pulling it up now. Just so I don't forget. Oh my goodness. I'm just Eepy. I'm not even, like, tired anymore. I'm just, like... I'm in, like, the just woke up state still. I'm sure that you can all kind of tell. It's probably hanging on my voice heavily. I can kind of feel it. Urquan. Urquan Masters. There it is. I think that we got the sound balanced for this. Did we? Oh my god, how did we balance the sound for this, actually? I don't quite remember. Hold on, I need to brainstorm that for a moment before I actually launch the game. I don't want to blow your ears out. My uncles and we're choosing a board game to play. We can spend an hour trying to choose, so... see? Babuchan's got my back. Thank you, Babuchan. It just takes a while, sometimes, you know? Soon as a relative concept, it is. And we're about to find out how relative is. Your voice is way better than 20 minutes back. 20 minutes, you sounded so dead. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. We're gonna do it live. If this blasts your ears out of your brains, or heads, or whatever, let me know. But I think that the way that we balanced this was in-game. I remember for the birthday stream, I had turned the volume on the computer down to like 20, but I think that that was for, balancing the last game that we played, Wizards of Legend. I don't think it was for this one. So just let me know how the balance is, and I'll start bringing the capture over. We're not jumping straight into things though. Oh, you can hear the plums. Yeah, I took a big bite. Honestly, the plums are revitalizing me right now. Like, these plums are keeping me alive, waking me up. Let's see, we need the game. We're just gonna switch the capture like this because I'm lazy. There we go. That should do it. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be upset. Sugars must be so good for waking up. Fruits overall must be. They must be. They feel good for waking up. And now I've got, like, yesterday when we went to the store, we got bananas, we got plums. I'm gonna have so much fruit in my life for this week. It's gonna be perfect. I finally ran out of the soup, actually. You had gotten me a bunch of those, like, little chocolate-covered berry things, which have been absolutely delicious. Thank you so much again, but, I finally ran out of those, like, this past week. I don't know, don't play the, intro. But fine, play the intro, it's fine. Do whatever you want. I had to go buy more of them, too. So now not only do I have fruit, I've got little snacks, too. It's very good. Can you all see this, by the way, or is it a black screen? Oh my god, why is it in the corner? What happened? We're fixing it live. What the heck? Do you have a second monitor? I do not. Alright, this isn't working right. Something's not correct. We watch in peace? Oh, hello, Yard-san. Hello, hello, welcome. Apologies, you stumbled in at a moment where we're resolving some brief technical difficulties. Why does it decide to capture like this? The music's a bop at the very least. Hold on, Hold on. I'm not gonna make y'all look at this while I shift it around. I'm gonna fix this over here. Should we computer haze right this instant? I'm working on it, okay? How did I do this last time? Why is it behaving like this? Well, I guess that its resolution, it doesn't have... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, its resolution is not as big. So there's gonna be black bars on the side, but that, I think, is how we had to do it last time, too. Because the resolution isn't actually big enough, but I can make it symmetrical. In settings of UQN, you can stretch it to screen. Let's see. Will this do the trick? Make it full screen. Where is this option that you speak of, I wonder? Compatibility. No. No, I don't see a stretch option. No idea how I did it now, but I did it somehow. Huh. Here, let me force it windowed. full screen again. No, but that's okay. We'll just have the... Is this how it looked when we first streamed it? It's okay, it doesn't look bad, honestly, but it's like, I could have sworn we didn't have such an issue. Oh, here, this is how it looks right now. Is that acceptable to y'all? You're just watching the cinematic experience. It's got black bars on the side. Good? Alrighty. You fit in the black bar perfectly. I really do. That's convenient, because I just made it symmetrical. It almost looks like it's planned. Almost. Well, we'll load our game up here in just a bit. I'm gonna finish this plum. But otherwise, we should be good to go, I imagine. There we are. And the sound balance is good, everything sounds alright. I imagine it's mostly still properly set up from last time, but... You know me. Paranoid. Paranoid and very stupid. That's kind of the name of my whole game. I'm not even paranoid in like a smart way. These plums are so good, oh my gosh. I'm like so sold on these plums. Like every bite I take, I just want to eat more. But I can't have another one. I'm not... I can't eat more plums. This cannot be Scarlet Eats Plums, the stream. We do actually have to play some game at some point. But I'm almost done with this one. We're like a couple bites away. Promise. My girls are still not growing. How are yours? Oh, I think that mine are doing okay for themselves. I think... Yeah, I'm quite happy with them. I mean, there's always room for more, but, you know... I think the most recent bout was pretty successful. Alright. That's a W. It's another plum down. Let's go. There's so much more that start growing too. I hope so too. Sometimes, I don't know, for me it took them a while before they decided to start. And even then it was just kind of in random couple month spurts, interspersed with a whole lot of time spent not growing. But, so it goes, so it goes. Alrighty. Here we are. So, geez, it's been a little while. Let's figure out what's going on, shall we? Something, that's a song, isn't it? What's going on? I feel like that's a song, right? 50 minutes, game starts. Hey, it's not a new record, though. I don't think we'll ever break the old record. The old record is gonna stand for a long, long time, I imagine. Oh jeez, how do I... There it is. Need to get used to the controls again. So we're right over here. What are we up to? Delta Centauri. Let me grab my list of notes for this game. What were we doing? Looks like Of course, as always, wherever we go, we're exploring and picking up materials, but did we have some kind of objective out here? It looks like we could be headed down here to maybe meet... This is get close, right? Yeah, to maybe meet the Pekunk. What's Up by Four Non-Blondes is the song? Oh, is it? Oh gosh. I just learned. Thank you, Soup. you figured it out from just that. Wow. I'm impressed. Let's see, we've got stars out here, up to the north. Was it Proxima up here? Or, not Proxima, Procyon. I remember Procyon was spoken of quite a bit. So we could make a foray into Ilrath space, or we could go down here and meet the Pekunk. We're kind of erring a little bit more towards Ilrath space, but are we really equipped to go on a warpath right now? The Ilrath I don't think are going to be terribly pleased with us entering their space. Like, right now we're on the edge, maybe we're okay. But some of those stars do look really good for mining purposes. I would not at all be opposed to going in and seeing what we can do. Well, before we jump in to that mess and make a decision, looks like we've cleared this planet. This is planet 5. Let's clean up this system just a little bit and then make a decision. Oh, it's a big one. I don't know what we've been to and what we haven't, so I guess we're just gonna spend some time looking around. And I guess that's the debate. And you know what? I'm gonna leave that all up to you. Oh my god, what a garbage planet. Class 7, or Class 6 tectonics. Not even worth the trouble. I'm gonna leave that up to all of you. My definitely loyal, very intelligent and capable, what do you call that on a ship? What is the name of, like, senior staff? My senior staff on board the Demetor. You know, where should we go? What should we do between these two options? Please, don't be shy. Let us know. This is a very safe world. We've got a lot of cargo space, so I'm going to spend some time grabbing some of this. Oh my gosh. I am a little tired. I'm getting used to these controls again, too. Yeah, the gravity's light. This is just profit here. Not much. These aren't very valuable materials we're grabbing, but it is better than nothing, right? There we are. And there we go. Did I poke at you as well? My memory's a little hazy. Primordial world. Class 8 tectonics is extremely dangerous. We are not going anywhere near that. Nope. Nope, not my problem. Somebody else's problem. Maybe future me's problem, but not mine. There we are. Can you go in the black space when on the planet? On top? Oh no, that's, the planets are like big cylinders. So unfortunately, we cannot just go off the cylinders. Oh, this is an okay world. The fuel cost is high, so we don't want to make multiple trips, but if we can grab the valuable stuff... Yeah, that platinum will pay for itself pretty good. There you are, and dub. 4D, it would have to be 4D. It's only 2D. Big cylinder. What are you? Oh, then this is the money right here. A radioactive world also teeming with life. That is unexpected. Let's drop a good ways away from any of the local life forms. What are you guys? Some are aggressive, but none of them are particularly tough. Mild local... Ow. Mild tectonics. Nothing we can't handle. Come on. Ow. Nothing we couldn't handle if I was decent at this game. Goodness. There we are. Okay. Oh, it's a busy surface down here. Not that I'm complaining overly much. There we go, and we're all full up. And still plenty more to go grab. Radioactiveness can function as a sort of version of food. Yeah, it's high energy, isn't it? Could be living off the local radiation. There goes another one. Well, this planet is worth the trip. This is so much money. They almost got me there. There we are. I can hold it. Ow! God. Earthquake. Hold a bit more biodata. There we go. Except that our people are dying in droves anyhow. I need to pay attention. Let's see, let's scoop the rest of this up. I believe that you can destroy these deposits if you hit them with your stunner, which I would rather not do. That's why I've been being kind of careful. Oh, you guys don't bite it. Oh, I was kind of spooked of you all. Alright, that ain't too bad. That ain't bad at all. Let's see, and now the question... Ow! God! Now the question... Is it worth coming back for the little bit of biodata that's going to be left here? It's one little guy. It was suggested to massage my... Oh, not sure how effective it'll be. I don't know either. I've heard that too as a recommendation. 1.5 fuel for one of these little guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's probably worth it. Because biodata translates into tech, and tech is good. There we go. Yeah, I've heard that one too, Arissa. I can't say that I've tried it. It feels like one of those things that's probably not true. But, you know, whatever works, right? Can't be that bad. Can't hurt you, right? Oh, this is another good world. Let's go. Yeah, but I'm really desperate. Oh. I getcha. We'll clean up this world real quick. It's nice and cheap. There we are. W. Alright, coming out here to Delta Centauri has turned out to be a really, really good idea. Extremely promising system. Well, maybe not extremely. Let's not be over dramatic. But, you know, pretty good worlds. This is safe to get, but I'm not really interested in filling up my cargo holds with garbage right now. Each run of that would barely pay for itself, so... Let's see, let's pop down here to this yellow planet. We've been here, but that was a treasure world. Okay. So what that kind of is indicating to me is that when we came into the system, we started there. We probably hit this little planet here. We probably hit this one as we were rotating through. Am I gonna be right? I might have been right. 2 fuel to pick up garbage on a relatively dangerous planet. Nah, not worth the time. Not worth the lives, frankly. Especially when we're playing the way that we are today. And I think all I really want to check out now is this little purple one up here, and then we'll leave. So, I haven't heard anybody making recommendations on what we're doing. Goodness, I didn't realize my senior staff were a bunch of cowards. Let's see, we got a super dense world. Like 0.4 to go after a single deposit of common metals seems too high a risk. Chill game, 50 people died. I mean... hear me out. Hear me out. It can be chill and involve a lot of space merger. As a treat. I'm kind of curious about going deeper into Ilrathi space. I'm kind of very curious about Procyon. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of bop on over there. And if the Ilrathi end up being super mean, then we'll just leave. But we'll go to Beta Volantis, I think is how you're meant to say that. We'll go to Volantis real quick. I hope we don't run into any major threats. The thing is... Oh, yep, here they come. Oh, yep. They aren't happy that we're here. I don't think that Ilrathi ships are very fast, is the thing. So as long as we're decisive about things... This is kind of interesting looking. This is promising. This is very promising. Good temperatures. A radioactive world. Totally worth it. Oh, a perfectly safe radioactive world. This is worth the risk. This is totally worth it. I'm kind of wanting to outrun the Ilrathi ships rather than get into a big fight with them. Right? Because we're kind of playing this on a loose, if we remember from last time, kind of a loose Iron Man kind of deal, you know? Iron Woman, I guess. We're, I'm thinking that if our flagship dies, our flagship just dies. And that's life. And life sucks. You know? I shouldn't just say that with no context. Little purple world, too. What are you? Ooh, lights. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of fun stuff. A very, very busy world. Ooh, let's be very careful with our movements here. Hold on, I'm gonna actually pay attention for once. Not much to be done about the weather. That's just a tax for us being here. Ooh, ooh is completely correct. I see why they call it this, because, like, this is a good world. Well, besides when it's killing me, but, you know, we take what we can get. It's got herds of these big, slow-moving beasts. I'm not even sure what these are. Valuable resources galore, tons of biodata. Like, life is nice here. Oh, that was good shooting. I feel accomplished. I'm gonna get you, and then we'll leave him. Big Slow Beast was my nickname in high school. Oh gosh. We almost landed on top of a big slow beast. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that joke, Tessa. I really don't think I will. So many? Wow, we're already just about full up. We're gonna be coming back here for, like, just hunting, really. Such a promising world. We're burning through crew pretty quick. Given that we're not, like, doing the whole save before every time we go down to the planet thing, so we don't actually lose crew, we're burning through crew at a pretty steady pace. We're gonna have to install, like, additional crew, like, quarters on the Demeter at some point, I think. I think that might even be a priority. There we go. 1, 2... Oh god. And that was almost a lander. I want this last bit. I'm greedy. Oh, I'm so greedy. The plan, as decided, is to have enough of my presence. It hates me, actually. Burning Through Crew is my Wu-Tang Clan cover band. Why is that, like, the same format of joke, but, like, fundamentally different? Gosh, only 12 crew left. We're not going to be able to hang out in Eepy space for very long like this. Nothing interesting there. This is just a big gas giant, too. A urea world has life on it. But Class 7 tectonics, probably not worth it. Probably a bad idea. With our current crew count, definitely not worth the risk. Let's hightail it out of here. Make sure. See, there's more worlds in the in-between. I want to put these legs to good use. Let's get away from these Ilrathi ships. That's gotta be what they are, right? So we're gonna bypass a few planets here and there, but we don't want to get caught. We're much faster, but, you know, if they catch us when we're coming out of hyperspace, we're in trouble. We've got company in the system. Let's be very careful. Class 7 Tectonics was my science core indie band. Eepy planet, you stinky. The urea world. Terrible, terrible concept. Hello. Class 2 weather, I think, is safe. Class 4 tectonics is tolerable. Lots of life here in Eepy space. Lots of bees. Oh my god. Oops. All bees. It's okay. Bees aren't terribly difficult. We can... Oh god. We can handle this. Just play it smart. Play it smarter. More carefuler. There we go. We can't afford to lose crew to stuff like that. Come on. Come here. There we are. There we are. Sorry, I'm like... My eyes are locked on right now, just scanning for earthquakes and bees and all sorts of terrible things. Like, an earthquake appears under this lander right now and we're all dead. Oh, hydrate. Alrighty. When we get off the planet, I'll get right to that. Planet's mostly looted, a couple little bits of life here. It's a nice little trip. Not too bad. I can't complain. Only lost one person. We're down to 12 crew total on board the ship. This is bad. But I do get a little bit of water, so that's good. Oh, goodness. Let's just hope coming here doesn't kill us, you know? We're gonna have to be... I mean, we can pull some crew off of our escorts if we need to. We'll do that if it proves necessary. Alkali world. Also teeming with life. Oh my goodness. I am not used to encountering life this often. Let's go take a peek. We literally can't even full lander right now. I know for a fact that these are aggressive. Oh god, okay. I need crew. We're in Elrathi's space. We know for a fact that these Earthling cruisers don't perform well against Elrathi ships, so we're gonna strip the crew for mining purposes. Glenwell is my Alex Mac fanzine. That one's a deep cut, that is. I don't know what that means, but you know, yeah, an Alex Mac fanzine. Glen World must be so interesting. It must. It looks very... I don't know, it looks more peaceful than it is. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of herding, I think, is what this is turning into. Like, we're just gonna have to herd the entire, like, aggressive population of this planet around. And kill them. Well, stun them. Ow. And also quit being so bad at the game. This is why we keep losing crew. There we are. Good stuff. These seem to be coming for me too, so we'll presume they're aggressive. There we are. And yeah, those little guys are definitely aggressive too. Alright. Alkaline Trio is one of my favorite bands, so close enough. Oh. I don't think I've ever heard of them. What do they make? What kind of band are they? Alright. Tons and tons of biodata. This is so good for us. Come here. There we are. The planet's pretty much been rendered safe. As long as we don't get into a collision with anybody, we should be okay. It's just these little fast mowers. I don't even think they bite. I don't think they do. I think we ran into one earlier and it didn't even do damage to us. There you are. no damage. Thank goodness. And that's another planet cleared out. Another number of crew lost. Don't think about it too hard. And we are in Procyon now. So we're keeping an eye out for interesting things. There is an Ilrathi patrol hanging around one of these planets. We may have to fight it. There's an Ilrathi patrol around this planet too. I'm going to lure it. We're gonna do circles around them. Donuts. Just a little halide world. Given our ongoing casualties, I'm not gonna be super picky. There's all radioactives here anyhow, it's worth getting. Given the casualties, we're probably gonna have to start returning towards Earth to resupply on crew. So let's just top up our cargo bays a little bit before we do so. Like, you're so... Like, killing these ships would be good for us, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, it'd be good for us if we could kill them reliably. I'm just not sure if the ships that I have in escort are good against Ilrathi ones. That's it. People dying, resupply on crew. I just, you know, bodies for the war machine, right? It is what it is. Like, if memory serves, and we've fought an Ilrathi ship before, it was just, oh my gosh, that was almost kind of cool of me, dodging those earthquakes like that. Y'all saw that, right? Here, go to the next one. We need to double back for that blue world, and then we'll be good. Copper. It's worth it. These are probably large deposits. But like, Ilrathi ships, if memory serves, are slow, they're extremely short-ranged, but they have a cloaking device, right? They have a cloaking device, and that makes them very dangerous, because you don't really know where they are. Oh my god, that's scary. Well, we're about to find out. Oh my gosh, we're about to find out, aren't we? Calm down, heart. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting them to be there. That scared me so much. Alright. Let's check.
What? Can I believe my sensory cluster? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
Oh, posture check, thank you. Alright, let's sit up straight. Let's present ourselves, you know, on screen, very intimidating to the Ilrathi. Alrighty. You got this, Captain? Yeah, alright. This is an Ilrathi vessel. Known battle thralls of the hierarchy, and general sadists, murderous, torturous monsters. Your greed for lives seals your doom. We'll slay you by the thousands.
You amuse us with your nonsensical ramblings.
Damn, just like all of you in my stream.
You amuse us with your nonsensical ramblings. We look forward to the careful exploration of your structure.
Damn, just like all of you in my
We
streams.
will peel back the curious follicle-infested outer layer, followed by the greasy blankets of yellow lard.
Oh.
Such a confusing hodgepodge of parts can entertain for hours.
I hope that's not like any of you in my
Prepare
stream.
yourself for the festivities.
Oh no. Alrighty. Let's, juice. Let's figure out what juice can do. What does a... Ah, jeez. What a fucking jerk. Yeah, what a jerk, right? Though either 6 arms, I bet he can. Oh. I'm not sure what this kind of ship does. I think this was called a mantis. It looks like a mantis, so I'm gonna presume it's called a mantis. People in the know last time told us that this is like a really, really good ship, so maybe we'll open with it rather than Fuifo. We're not sending Tough out. If it gets to that point, we're retreating. But our main ship is, I think, just completely ill-suited for combat against these things. Let alone escape. Like, this is do or die, I think. And we don't have a save because we're playing in this, like, loose Iron Man-esque mode that we've imposed on ourselves. So, like, we gotta live here. Lard. Yeah, lard. People lard. Oh, hello. This thing's like packing a cannon on it, jeez. Yeah, Ilrathi's ship's extremely slow, cloaked, completely invisible. I'm not sure what my special is on this thing. But it doesn't matter, our cannon outranges them. Our cannon has them outranged big time. We can do this. It's maybe gonna be a bit of a weird fight, but we just need to get lucky and connect enough shots. Like, line up. Gotcha! Oh, nice hits. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. We're just kind of roughly judging distance based on the zoom in. That's all we've got to work with here. I think there's a mode you can set for the combat where it doesn't zoom, which I imagine would make fighting the Ilrathi pretty damn near impossible. But, I just need to get closer than it's currently getting. But if it gets close to us, we're gonna get melted down to slag instantly. Like, that's the problem. Where are we? There we are. Almost. You're right around. Like, I've got a rough idea, like, I'm visualizing where it is. It's just hitting it precisely is not easy. That's okay. Juice is doing its best. I wonder what kind of... I can't ask that question. I was gonna ask, like, I wonder what kind of juice. Ow! Ow! Alright, we ran into the planet. It was inevitable. Of course that would happen sometime to us. Where are you? Very, very close. Jeez. Oh, hello. There we are. Another hit. Got him well below half now. This cannon's good. I like it. So they have just come off the gravity well. Be wary, they could have a little extra momentum. They're too slow to catch us, so we just gotta toy with them. We are definitely building more of these Mantis ships. I'm just wondering, like, what is the special on this? I'm forgetting, like, how do I even trigger the special? That's the cannon. Oh, you just hit that asteroid. I see you. Well, I don't see you, but I've got a good guess as to where you are. This just makes me want to play, like some submarine games, honestly. I think we've talked about before how I've never actually played, like, submarine warfare games, but I've always kind of wanted to give them a shot. Another hit. Oh, there you were. Come on. Gotcha! Bounced off the asteroid. Oh. One more. Let's see. I think I'm getting a little bit better at kiting them. Like you saw there for a— ow! The planet's the main problem. Ouch. Submarine would be epic. Remember the combo we had? Vaguely. Would you mind jogging my memory, Arissa? Oh, I gotta pay a little bit of attention. I'm gonna die against the planet if I'm not careful. Bear trauma or like sim? Yeah, like one of those like World War II combat sims. Like a Silent Hunter, I think it's called. Gotcha, you're lined up now. Come on. Gotcha. This is what we gotta do. Ooh. So we're definitely giving the necessary crew complement to Juice here in order to fight these things. That's right, Slay, go Juice. Juice is killing it. Only damage taken has been against the planet, though frankly if the Ilroth ship got close enough to deal damage, we'd be dead in a near instant. Like, that's how dangerous those flamethrowers are. Just like that. Come on. One more hit. Come on. Oh, it's so tense. Oh gosh. Yeah, we need to play this game more. I'm so sold on it. I mean, you know, it's free. You can just download it online. I don't have to be sold on it, but you get what I mean. The tension here is just, oh my gosh. There you are. Gotcha! It's a juice dub. Huge juice W. Let me see if I submarine some Vanessa. Oh, we gotta start flying, I think. Number one. We're transferring crew to Juice. Juice needs it. Juice is gonna be what we use to kill Ilroth ships, 100%. By the way, how's the name doing? Any news? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I really like being called Vanessa. But I haven't, like, committed to being Vanessa. Does that make sense? Do I want to fight either of you? Nah. I want to clear this planet first. We'll take fights, given that we've demonstrated that we can kill the Ilroth. Oh, we've been here before. We can kill them. They can die. Uh-oh. Which means we're willing to take fights. We went to the wrong blue world. We're going for the light blue one. Uh-oh.
What is it? Human. It has been so long since I have seen a human die. We will bet on how many parts we can remove before it stops making noise.
Hey, can I bet too? I kind of want to gamble on that.
Spaceship Captain, begin the expedient transfer of all human crew so that we may waste no time.
I wonder, what is the nature of your mission, Ilroth Vessel?
Puny human, you make me chitter with amusement. By the will of the mighty Dogar and Kazan, I am here to make you die, die, die!
Ah, I see. That's a good mission. Let's go ahead and help him with that. Okay, started a little bit close there. Let's go. Let's see what we can do to him here. Now they do... Oh, nice, nice. They do fire their flamethrower just a little bit early, we've noticed. Not that I want to use that to spot them. Oh, but we're so good now. We're so good at hunting the Ilroth vessels. This is like a legitimate way of getting resource units, too. That's too... what? How much are they a pop? I guess they aren't super expensive. Maybe they're not the best things to spend our time hunting, but if we can kill them consistently without major casualties... Like, is there even a planet on this map? I'm not sure. There probably is. I think there's always some kind of gravity well, right? There you are. Come on. Keep you in our sights. A little bit more over. So Eepy? It is an Eepy day, isn't it? Hell, I mean, I fell asleep for like an hour and a half just on accident today. I mean, I already talked about that at length, but my goodness. Something in the air, I guess. We're all a little Eepy. There you are. These little drive-bys work. There's the planet. Hello. Let's drift away. Oh, you know what kind of... You know what kind of mood I've been in, though? Well, that I was in when I needed a nap, apparently, but still hadn't taken one. I was kind of feeling like getting into some of the, old MMOs that I used to play. Ooh, hello, planet. Let's not do that. Thank you. Oh, hello, planet again. I gotta pay attention. Oh no. Oh no, juice. Oh no, juice. Oh my gosh. I'm not even sure how that happened. Oh my gosh. You can see, like, just how dangerous this is, though. Oh no. Are we gonna have to retreat from this with the ore of the ship so damaged? Maybe. What would Juice do? What would Juice do in this situation? I think Juice would fight. Juice would spill all over. Also a Juice thing to do, I suppose. Alright, let's see if we can't do some little drive-bys against them. Gotcha. This'll work. Nice. Good opener. Okay. Just don't hit the planet and don't get caught by the Overwrath ship. Just do stuff like that. We have really good damage. We can... Oh my gosh, we can kill them. Dodge the planet. Mostly on accident. We almost hit the planet and died after pulling all those maneuvers. That would have been tragic, frankly. There somewhere. There's the planet. Go away from it, please. There you are. I'm a believer in Juice. Okay. Breathe. Where is it? Behind me. Missed. There's the planet. There it is. Alright. Let's see if we can do a little more damage. Corral the thing just so we don't have to deal with the planet. That's my hope. Try flying circles around it. See if we can't kill it that way. There's the planet. Never mind. He is so cool, so impressed. Aw, thank you. You know me, an ace at... An ace at crashing ships into planets. Like, really, really good. I could get paid to do that, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, who would pay me to do that? But, you know. Like, if they made, like, you know, like, fire ships? If they made space fire ships, I would be like a great fire ship captain. There you are. Line them up. Where are you? You're so close. Where are you? You'd be so hot, Captain TBH. I would. I'd look great in a little captain's uniform. Of, like, any kind. That would be a great outfit for me, actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, don't die to the ship. I've actually had an idea. For a little while now. Not something that's going to be happening immediately. gotta be just missing it on the narrowest of margins. There you are. Mm-hmm. 2 more shots. That's all we need. One more. A Captain Tarragon, Juice going head-to-head. That's only them left on board. My money's on Juice. Oh, come on. There's that planet. Gotta keep away from that. There we are. 3 enemy ships destroyed. Another Ilrath battle group gone. There's 1 more in the system. I want to get away from it quickly. But first, send additional crew. In fact, I'm gonna go so far as to strip Fuifo of their crew. There we are. Gosh. Sorry, that was intense. But, I've had this idea for a little while, like, channel art stuff, you know? Of, number 1, this is not the first thing we need to get done. We need to get, sub-badges done. Like, emotes? 2? We need to get... emotes, mostly. We need to get emotes. Why did I call them sub-badges? I was thinking emotes. We need to get emotes done. I'm putting together a list of those, and mostly just the money right this moment to get those commissioned. I'm hoping to get them done by Moth as well, again, so I'm very hopeful. I've got some fun ideas. But after that, I was thinking, I don't know, maybe we could get ourselves a little banner. Maybe with the rat in different, there you are. I don't want to fight this one, if I don't have to. There we go. Oh, well, hello. Saving the best for last, I see. What a familiar sight. Huh. I don't know who lives here. Well then, before we dive into this, I'm gonna finish my little rant. Like a little banner of, like, either the rat, or maybe, hear me out, maybe a little bit more of a human version of the same character, and, like, different outfits from some of the different games we've played, and a little captain's uniform I think would be very, very cute. So, that's something I'm thinking about in the more distant future doing. I don't know, maybe that's silly, but I think would be fun. Oh, status of this story you're writing, by the way? Just curious, no need to hurry. We've been hammering stuff out for it. I've been, I don't know, it's been kind of going through some metamorphosis as to what the story is about. So I haven't been quite ready to share the first part of it, but I think mostly, like, I want to get the first, like, big part of it done, and then let that out into the world and let people read it. Because that's the part that's kind of the most, like, settled on what it's going to be. So... I'm not gonna say soon, because it's not on a timeline, but... it's getting there. It's getting close. Oh, Captain Rat? Exactly, a little Captain Rat. Maybe a little, again, I'm kind of thinking, like, for the banner, maybe, like, again, a more, like, human-ish rat girl, maybe? I'm not sure, I'm not settled on the idea. I just kind of like to see what that character looks like that. But, also maybe in a little, like a Bradford sweater, you know, from XCOM. And, you know, whatever other games that we play regularly. He is human. Uh, um, um, listen, I can explain. You lied to us, I cannot believe it. I am a little rat, at heart. Oh. A report from orbit. We've explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Urquan put the starbase in orbit around the world after defeating the Jingetsu and Murmurherm. From what we can determine, the Jingetsu and who were assigned to this base set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databanks showed that the Jingetsu and Murmurherm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murmurherm and half Jingetsu. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the ship. End of transmission. Oh no. They got through the slave shield. Not that we can. Huh. Well, that's interesting information. I see a lot of dead Vanessas when playing Metro. Poor Vanessas. I know. When I make cameos, I tend to die in droves. What can I tell ya? So, Procyon is where... We're gonna hightail it out of here, too. Let's go... I don't know. We've got a little bit more room for stuff. Let's double back a little bit. Delta Volantis. See what we can pick up there. Oh, that's a bad idea. No, it's okay. I'll take it on manual. We'll juke some Ilroth ships. If I even have to, autopilot might do it for me. Yeah, no, they're too slow to even remotely catch us, actually. We're fine. Mostly, I hope. Yeah. Let's navigate over here. We're just here for a little bit of looting, but, that's interesting. So, we didn't get anything from that but information. So the Jingetsu, if I'm recalling correctly, were the old leaders of the Alliance. Ooh. An Auric world. There's gold in them there hills. Let's go get it. Channel my inner Californian real quick. Stand by. Yeehaw! You know, and all that jazz. That was a terrible yeehaw. I should be ashamed of myself. There we are, and one more trip. It's more like I don't know, I can't do it without, like, actually yelling. It's not the kind of thing you can say quietly. There we are. Lost my HRT pill that was for this night? Oh no! You gotta find it. I gotta take mine, actually. Next planet. Next planet I'll take up. Let's see, let's go over here. I don't know if I've told this story before, but, part of the reason, oh my gosh, and radioactives, these worlds in Ilrathi space are just so good. We need to come back here, actually. Like, these are ridiculously good, and, like, consistently as well. What's it called? Come on, brain, you can do it. Part of the reason that I grew up, in fact, the reason, well, I mean, part of the reason that I grew up in California, with my grandparents, was because my grandfather, after he had retired, wanted to go out to California and pan for gold. Like, seriously, full stop. And he went out there and he did it. What a guy. What a guy. I used to spend time, with him in the panning equipment, sifting through, like, silt and stuff to get gold out of it. We found some together sometimes. I think, my grandmother still has his collection. Got a few nice pieces, too. It was fun. It was a good time. I think there's tectonics. Yeah, there's tectonics on this world, so we want to be a little careful. I want the common metals, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna just fill up on these hydrocarbons, and we can throw them away if we want room in the ship for better stuff. Did you get 50-50 rewards? No. And it's not like they were for sale. It was more of a collecting thing, you know? I was like a little kid. It was just a fun experience, really. Went out to Arizona once to go out with metal detectors and look around, and I found my shoes mostly. It's mostly what I found, but I also found this huge boulder of fool's gold. I was so little, I thought it was the real deal. That thing was like several times my size. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, we've done it. Oh, cat gold? Ah, yeah, isn't that another name for it? We call it fool's gold mostly here. And oh, I was the fool that day for sure. As I am most days, in fact. There we go, that's that system sorted. As we drift out of here, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. How's the cargo looking? We've got 61 free space. I'm gonna make the executive decision to return to Earth. We need crew. Oh no. Uh-oh. This is bad. You must have been so cute. Oh, do the voice streamer, do more prospector voice. Oh my god, that's a wonderful redeem soup. Absolutely. God, I need to remember some of my prospector terminology. My education, in the land of the 49ers. Oh god, this is gonna sound so stupid, but bear with me. Bear with me, because we got some claim jumpers over here. Them damn Ilrath.
Ah, human. You join us in the celebration of Dogar and Kazan. We grow excited. The human makes excellent ceremony. When we peel it, urgent bleating comes from the noisemaker. Then the green eye of Dogar observes it writhe upon the altar, and the cilia of Kazan swell, indicating their readiness for the juices. It squirms with vigor until we pop the crunchy noise maker. Rejoice. The duo of deception shall receive their supplication.
Well, they just ain't right in the head, I tell ya. I'm watching this guy who bought an old mining town near Death Valley called Cerro Gordo. It's an enjoyable YouTube channel. I think I've been by there, one of the old towns. It's so cool voice. I'll do my best to keep with it. Your presence. Oh god. How do I even do the prospector voice? Well, see here, your presence here is of interest to us. Please enlighten
It
us.
is the
What are you doing
good
jumping
will
my
of
claim?
Dokar and Kazon that brings the Father Human to us. Were it not for the Dark Lords of Deception's mighty directive, we would not have the good fortune to intercept you for a festive limb ringing. Your fight for life, though futile, serves the noble purpose and appeases our honored deities. You have earned the right to hold your head high.
Well. Let's go get them varmints. Come here, Juice. You got a job to do. I made up... God, I want to be like... I need more lines for the Prospector voice. Oh no. This is what we're gonna spend the fight thinking of. Like, when we hit him, I feel like I should have, like, a line for that. Like, something about pay dirt. Oh god, like some excited statement about hitting pay dirt. I don't know. I guess it can just be very silly like that, can't it? Hold on. Let me hit him, and we'll practice. Come here. I need you to help me demonstrate something, Calgon. If I could find you... Damn varmints hiding from us. Something like, ooh-wee, pay dirt, you know? But I don't know that I could actually say that, like, in the moment. It's too embarrassing. I don't know, I'm not a ooh-wee kind of girl, you know? I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, and it's really good. Ooh, I'm glad you like it. I, for one, am a big fan. I would play it on stream, except I would not be able to hold myself to playing that save only on stream. And also, like, I'm still playing through my single-player games, so, you know, I'm a little focused on that at the moment. God, now I just need, like... Now what I need is some kind of... Because, like, we're, like, doing, like, fan firing with this cannon of ours. This is some kind of... Ooh. Ooh-wee! Oh, there we go. Okay, that felt good, actually. I can get into this. There we go. Let's wrestle them, you know? Is that how they say it? Wrestle? Wrestle. You're gonna get wrestled, Calgon. And... I know you're hiding in there, Calgon. You come on out. I ain't gonna bite ya. There we go, come here. Gotcha! Best redeem ever. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Soup. I am too. This is fun. Alright. Nice little opener against this Vogar bastard. Let's go, let's get him. She thought she hit, but it was just a flash in the pan. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. You're good at this, Soup. Okay. We need more lines. There we go. Gotcha. And gotcha. We're hamming them in. Ooh. But I got cut off at the pass. Oh, God. Juice. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Rest in peace, Juice. Died for the bit. We gotta get out of here. Go, 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 go. I got bad news. We died for the bit. I got bad news. Rest in peace. It was going so well right up into the moment. Right up until the moment that it went extremely, extremely poorly. Whoops. Your Honor, I'd like to plead, oopsie daisies. Yup. Oh no. The OF tried to stake a claim on your painter, and they did so successfully. Oh jeez, that was so much fun though. Oh my gosh. I don't want that to be the end of our journey with this game. But I suppose officially that's the death of that captain. What should I do with it then? We'll probably start doing, like, we just take saves at the station. Right? Only saves at the station, turned into a bronze man. Kind of deal. That way we, you know, we still kind of get that tension, right, of taking risks and all of that. But, you know, we get to keep playing. Rest in peace to the crew and ships and old-timey prospectors we lost. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to those 49ers. Oh my gosh, that was a really... That was a perfect idea for a voice, though. Frankly, you've just created a recurring bit, 100%. Oh gosh. Do we want to dive back in? Try to get back to where we were? Make it back to Soul Safe? Or should I do that off stream? Get us back to where we were? I don't know. With doing like the irregular saves. We didn't even save. Yeah, no, we were like part way into the expedition, right? I don't know, what do we think? Should we dive back in? Keep going? I've got energy. The prospecting filled me with energy, honestly. Dive back in? Alrighty. We'll get back to work on it. This time, we kind of know what's going on, too, so we can go just a little bit faster. Ramble a little bit as we go. Let's see. We need to hit here. These planets. So right now we're just back at Centauri where we started. I don't know, maybe we should do saves per system. Makes me want to keep redeeming for... Hold on. I was not paying attention. That is not a planet that we land on. But y'all got a peek at what that level of tectonics looks like, and why we don't visit those places. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, do the voice redeem could like have a lot of value like that to do different silly voices. I'm glad you liked it so much. Let's see, a Halide world. I don't want anything from, really. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Maybe we do the saves per system. Let's hit this... Wait, no. We've already been to the blue world. Let's go to this blue world. Because, like, although per system's, like, so frequent is the problem, you know? Like, that's really common. You know? Maybe, yeah, let's just keep it to soul, and when we stop a session. I'm quite curious how you replicate, like, Mizu's voice or mine. Oh, that's interesting. I've never really done impersonations before. Here's that cool radioactive world. Time to go hunting. For bees. Oops, all radioactive bees. Why it's all radioactive bees, I really couldn't tell you, but it seems to be. Do bees enjoy radiation? Is this a bee fact that I wasn't aware of? Couldn't tell you. There you are. Slurp up this precious biodata. I don't know, I mean, I could try. I don't think I do a very good job. I think Mizu's got a voice that I'd have a hard time replicating. my voice training is, I mean, it's okay, you know? it's alright. I mean, you know, I'm a fan of Mizu's voice. Oh gosh, pay attention. You almost drove into an earthquake. It's generally bad. Don't do that. There you are. One of you. Get one of you. Get a couple of the slow movers on this run. There you are. Maybe one more. Yay, radioactive bees! Yay, radioactive bees! I love Mizu's voice. Yeah, Mizu's voice is great. So I'm just not really sure how... I would not do well replicating it. I don't think. Or yours, for that matter. I like your voice as well. And... I don't know, it's just so different from mine. But I don't know. I don't know. If I gave him a listen, maybe I could give it a shot, you know? Here we are. Grab a couple of those. We'll come back for the rest of the biodata. Like so. Imagine you're just that little green guy. You're just going about your day, and all of a sudden, a spaceship drops down from orbit, stuns you with electrical blasts, and then the crew pops out and throws you into, like, a little containment area, and you get abducted. It sounds like a very young boy. No, I don't think so. I think, oh my god, land on the planet. There we go. Just doing a lazy circles around it. Oh my gosh. There's something inside of me that stands so strong against playing such old games. I just can't. Oh, not your taste? That's alright, Bubuchion. Not for everybody, that's for sure. I don't know, I'm not sure. Because I mean, I guess I kinda did. I played a lot of this game when I was like, I don't know, like a teen, maybe. No, yeah, yeah. When did I first play this game, actually? When did I first play this game? Oh, this stuff's cheap to grab, we'll get it. I don't know. Like, I was not alive when this game came out, I'm pretty sure. But, like, I don't know. I've always quite enjoyed old games. I've got a special place in my heart. Being older than Heroes of Might and Magic 5 for me is just, I can't do it. That's fair, that's fair. Not for everybody. I don't know. They bring me a special joy. Sand World, we don't want this one. Working our way through the system. Just don't deny that. I just have a physical plane playing it. Yeah, some games. Oh gosh, what was that one called? There's one game. I don't even think it was that old. I think it was just kind of slightly. Pardon me, poorly made. Excuse me. There was this one game I played when I was little. It had a really cool concept. I think the idea was something along the lines of, it was kind of the sci-fi near future. Humanity had kind of colonized the solar system. Not gone beyond it, right? It wasn't that far out there, but, the solar system was colonized, and you were just some schmuck who had, like, an impossible amount of debt that you had to pay off. And the game was structured into basically these levels that were, like, acts in a story as you were paying off your debt, and you were just, like, working on, like, Mars and, like, the moon and stuff in order to try and pay off what you owed. And the game's concept was really interesting. I didn't play enough of it to understand whether the mechanics were good or not, but it had everything from, like, a trading simulation, a little stock market in it. Gosh, what else did it have? Like, infiltration, mercenary, stealth gameplay, lots of different little things. It was probably not a good game. Probably not. But there was something about it that made me nauseous to play. It wasn't bad looking, but if I looked at it for like more than half an hour, I got horribly nauseous and I had to like walk away from my computer. So like, oh, here's the Oolite world. Here we go. It was a time. It was a time. Alright, hunt begins. Ow. Considering it was raised on a 2000-ish game, it's weird I have it, but it is what it is. But anyway, I'm playing such a variety of genres, I don't have time for nowadays games in any cases. I mean, so long as you got stuff to keep yourself entertained, right? Interestingly. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the game was. I don't know. Maybe I should look for it. Maybe it was something with, like, the resolution I was playing it at, or, not the game's fault that it was terrible to look at. I don't know. It's probably not a good game. I'm not saying it's, like, something I loved. I didn't play nearly enough of it to, like, love the game. But it was interesting enough that I tolerated the nausea for, like, several hours. Like, I put up with that, so I don't know. Maybe it was okay. There we go. We're gonna be using a fair bit of fuel on this because we keep leaving, but it's better than losing the lantern. There we are. And the damage is persistent that we do to all these little fellas anyhow, so we don't need to take everything out in one pass, especially these big resilient fellas. You're coming home with me, buddy. There we are. Now Wow, we just got so much stuff to hunt down. It's fun. We're on a little safari, but with less racist connotations. We're not colonizing, we're saying hello to local wildlife. There we go. Stun some little critters, put them in the trunk, take them home. Almost died of lightning. It's a good day on this blue light planet. What can I tell you? And what about you? Do you want to come home with me? Big lumbering creature. I can't. I know that Tessa made the joke about it being a nickname in high school, but I cannot make the joke myself. Oh no. Let's see, a cyanic world with nothing of interest, and the Uriel world, which has a life but is hostile, so we're leaving. Adios. Let's see, last time we went straight for Procyon. I'm actually interested in stopping by the other Voltanuses first this time around, and then we'll go to Procyon. I feel like it'll be maybe not more efficient, but should help prevent us from getting caught by the Ilrath battle fleets quite as easily. Is my hope and dream. If I'm allowed to have those. Oh no. Newsflash. Not permitted. No. Oh, even then, if I play anything old, I usually do mods. For example, King's Bounty, I remember playing many of those, but a year ago I found out a mod that changes the whole game, makes it much more difficult, and I found it fascinating. Oh, good stuff. I mean, this is technically like a fan remaster that we're playing. This is not like the original. But yeah, I get what you mean. Alright, we got 2 of them here. Let's dodge them as long as possible. I found my HRT. It seems to never cut the pill. There was one more E-pill in the package than should be. Oh, that reminds me. Before we go on this little expedition, on this is the Alkali world. Ooh. This is not the Alkali world from before, though. This has Jack on it. I need to take my pills. These little things. Do you hear that? That's for me. Not for you, for me. I get to eat these. Oh, and spill water. Not everywhere, just a little bit. God, I'm incompetent. Give me some. Sharing is caring. Well, I guess I've got some extra hormones. I guess it won't hurt too much if I handed a couple out here and there. I feel like sharing pills is not the best thing to do. Babuchion. It's just estrogen. Oh, I should be careful. People will think I'm serious. Oh no. Alright. Looks like those are the only 2 battle fleets here in Volantis. So long as we can dodge them, we should be okay. We take the same pills, basically, so it's okay. You take them, what's that called when it's under the tongue? Sublingually? Right? Mine are oral, so the dosing is different, but fundamentally it's still the same stuff. Sublingual? I got it. Got it right. Yeah. Speaking of which, speaking of hormone therapy, I have been really loving the new regimen they've got me on for that. Like, it is treating me well. increased dose for the estrogen and the, oh my god, this is a mouthful to pronounce. Bicalutamide? However the hell you pronounce it. It's been doing wonders. I quite like them. I'm taking some pills too, which might probably kill other people. Showing them would be kinda illegal. Yeah, probably. They might not be too happy with you for sharing those. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Let's make a second trip so we get all the radioactives that we can carry. Radioactives are super, super worth it, even for this outrageous fuel cost to land here. There we go. So happy for you. I hope they get a higher dose soon too. I hope so too. It's good stuff. Alright, there they are. Let's ditch them. If we're quick, we might even be able to get out of here before they come back. Let's see. This is a noble world. Worth stopping at. Barely any fuel cost. Grab some noble gases. We're hitting enough systems, I feel like we can be picky. So I'm not going to pick up the cheap stuff. But I am going to pay attention. I almost drove right into those earthquakes. Jeez. There we go. Oh, a hydrate. Absolutely. Are we fast enough? Let's find out. We are not. That's okay. I'm in a mood to kill some Ilrath after what happened last time.
What? Can I believe my sensory collector? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that it cannot help but please Dogar and Kazan.
Ah, there we are. State the nature of wish or something while I stretch out.
You make me chitter with amusement. By the will of the mighty Dogar and Kazan, I am here to make you stretch. Die.
What's that? Die. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. Hey, Juice, welcome back from the dead. I'm imagining Juice now is just having like a little prospector hat and a pickaxe ready to go. Hello. Looks like you're playing No Man's Sky, but 2D. We're playing No Man's Sky, but better. I would say good, but I know people enjoy No Man's Sky as it currently stands, so I don't want to diss the game. I know it's come a long ways. This bug played too much of Overwatch. Yeah, I got a little toxic. Just a little. Oh, there you are. Come on, buddy. Come on, Calgon. You know you'll want to stray right into the crosshairs of this cannon. It's what I would do. In fact, I think it's what all your friends would do, too. I think cool people get shot by Juice's cannon. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to hang out with somebody that didn't get shot with this cannon. You know, approximately as many times as it takes to deplete your crew and explode. I don't know. I think it's a statement on their character if you're trying to avoid getting shot. With this cannon specifically, right here in this mob. Not sure. I don't know. Anyhow, how are you doing, Calgon? How's the family? How's the kids? Oh, no, that's right. No, they left you, didn't they? Because you didn't get shot by the cannon. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. I am sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. My bad. My bad. But hey, you know, like, how's, Oh, no. I guess work isn't going too well, because, you're not getting shot with a cannon right now. Yeah. You know, I can't help but shake the feeling that, like, not getting shot sufficiently with this cannon is the crux of all of your issues. There you are. Come here. You're around here somewhere. Gotcha. There we go. Where are you? Oh. Like, I've got an idea, it's just kind of hard to line up these shots. Let's see. Ooh. There we are. Getting a little brave there, getting a little close. There, so long as we're careful. Gotta keep our casualties down. One. Come on, one more shot. There you go. No Man's Sky is great as a sandbox, a little too easy TBH. Oh, here we go. Hold on, I'll catch up on that in a moment, Bubuchian. I'm very interested, but... Oh, good. Couple hits against Durga here. Oh, that is my special, but what... Oh my gosh. The cannon. The cannon can move. That's the special of the Aura's ship. I've now got it firing to the rear. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. Look at this. And his little eyes glow when it happens. Oh, wow. We got a turret. It's not just forward mounted. There you are. Come here. Ooh. And I can fine-tune the shots, too. Oh, this is so good. Alright. I'm very pleased. Juice is now like a ace captain, you know? With this ship, I don't know, we can do great things. That asteroid. That asteroid. Oh, it nearly killed us. Is there one more? There's one more in the fleet. Then I'll catch up on the No Man's Sky discussion, because I'm... Oh gosh, I just want to look over and see. Mantis Juice Soleil. Good job, Juice. Juice pulling daring maneuvers today. Like, now that I can have this rear facing, we can get so much closer. This has made us, like, so much more effective. Where are you? Come on, come out and play, Rigorjo. Why do you sound like a JoJo character? Rigorjo. And like he's got some, like, crazy fucked up stand power. Why would they just attack you all three? Well, because that would not be chivalrous. And space chivalry is alive and well, is what I've decided is my headcanon here. We must fight a series of single, one-on-one duels to determine the victor in space war. There you are. Ooh, these asteroids, though. Oh my gosh. Come here, Vigorjo. Fight me. There you are. dive in again real quick. Oh. Saved by the asteroid that time. Oh. They're one hit. There we go. Alrighty. Common Juice W, 0 casualties. It's one tedious enemy type. Yeah. But it's still fun. I don't know, the tension is still going though. I don't know. I enjoy it. But first, I want to catch up on this. The No Man's Sky is great as a sandbox, a little too easy, there's hardly any threat. Yeah, that was one of my main issues with it. And the multiplayer is very mediocre, read irrelevant. It always felt, it felt like the classic MMO problem of, classic MMO problem, not for classic MMOs, like one of the pitfalls of MMOs, like bad MMO design, where it's like, yeah, I'm basically playing a single-player game, but I can see other people's avatars moving around. Content is a little weird because you can get access to all the resource types in 15-ish hours, and then you're just stockpiling money to get better ship/base to keep stockpiling money. That's why I fell off of it. I had some friends who loved No Man's Skies. They love No Man's Sky. And they were like, oh, it's so good now, come play it with us. And I got it, I gave it a good shot, and it was tedious, was the word I would use for it. You reckon? But yeah, that's just kind of my mind on it. I think we're of the same mind on the matter, Boo-Boo-Gian, is what I'm saying. Are you rocking the handbag boy wife got you? I've got it right here. I mean, believe it or not, I'm not wearing it during stream because I am in my house. But it's a nice handbag. I'm planning on, I want to take it out to the bars, is what I want. God, I need to organize some kind of trip to the bars at some point. Maybe this Wednesday I'll treat myself. And then they've got a show at this one, queer bar that I really like here in town. Maybe I'll just go, hang out. I don't know. We'll see. Gorgia will attack you with my stand, Cockroach King. Exactly. That's exactly what I was imagining. I don't know. We need to keep paying attention to the names of these enemies. Like, some of them are kind of out there. Ooh. Volantis. I mean, I had fun playing it. I actually have like 60 hours in it. Wow. But I don't see what else to do much. Yeah, like I got a few hours in it. Not that much. Not nearly so much, but you know, it was interesting. It was fun. It just never really clicked for me is the problem that I had. It's why I don't want to say it's a bad game. Right? I think that it is a game for a certain kind of person that clicks with it. There is a person out there that No Man's Sky is built for. I think it's a lot of people. I think a lot of people No Man's Sky just works for. It's a shame. I'm not one of them. So I don't want to knock it, you know? It's just not for me, really. Ma'am, didn't all the students get back just now? Oh, you're so right. But also, that just means there's gonna be a crowd at the back door, like... Ooh, Treasure World, let's go! The Ilrath space is just so good. We are going to loot Ilrath space completely. I think that's our strategic decision. Like, the resources that we pull from this place are gonna pull, like, just launch us forward. Like, we're gonna be able to build, like, a absolutely, pardon my French, but an absolutely kick-ass flagship fleet. Yeah, I guess the students will be in, but, I don't know. So long as I don't spend too much time, I might get, like, dinner at, that one bar that serves, like, the good burgers that we like. I don't know if I should say their name. I should not announce a few days in advance where I am. Oh my god, yeah, there's another fleet. Where I'm going to be in a few days.
What is it? Human. It has been so long since I have seen a human.
But I'll probably
die.
grab dinner there and then maybe go to that
On how
bar.
many parts
You know?
we can remove before it stops making noise. Now, you
At least 10.
spaceship captain, begin the expedient transfer of all human crew.
In fact,
so that we may waste no time.
I'm gonna bet 21. Hear me out. Oh, actually, that's fucked up. I need to shut my mouth. Never mind. Shutting my mouth. But my bet, at least 21. I probably said don't see any gold there. What's the purpose? You have to go back from planet to immediately enter it again and grab resources left last time. Seems like an unnecessary button press. Oh, for No Man's Sky? Or for this? Because, like, here, mechanically, there's a fuel cost associated. No, for this one? Yeah, there's a fuel cost. Your little lander has like has a crew in that. You know, it's a little mechanic, but I like it. If there was no fuel cost, I would totally get it. Be like, why am I just ferrying resources back? But it ends up creating a tax. It's part of the calculation on is it worth it to go back to this planet? It kind of encourages you to be efficient, to dig deeply, greedily, if you will, to get resources from these planets, as opposed to, and also, to be picky about what you grab because of the limited inventory space, right? I like it. It sings together in a subtle way. Say it, coward. Alright, hear me out. I think that you could survive having... At first I said 10 because I was like, fingers. Right? Right? You could remain conscious, I would guess. Like, I mean, you might fade out, but, like, if you're, you know, so long as they, you know, like, you could snap off the fingers and, you know, survive. And then I was like, okay, but toes too. So that's 20. But where do I get the 21, you may say? I think that you could also survive the removal of, something very precious. Well, at the very least that would be the last thing. After that you might stop making noise, as they said. But there, I said it. It's fucked up of me. Yeah, your presence here is of interest. Please enlighten us.
It is the goodwill of Dogar and Kazon that brings the father human to us. Were it not for the Dark Lords of Deception's
See? Do you see why I stopped
directive,
myself?
we would not have the good fortune to intercept you for a festive limb ringing.
Like, at that point, I think, after that 21, I think you just die of shock.
Serves the noble purpose and appeases our honored deities. You have earned the right to hold your head high.
But you see, the Elroth agree with me. They're like, wow, this captain's pretty chill. She's willing to join our gambling game on where we figure out how many body parts we can remove from people. She's pretty cool. Do you think that the Elroth would go out to the bars with me? Do you think they'd want to hang out? Probably not. It doesn't seem like their kind of space. Gorgonzola. almost got us killed. There we go, a few decent hits. Tricky. Sus question. What do you mean, sus question? What do you mean by that? There we go. Alright, I'm like visualizing where they are. I'm using 100% of my brain right now. Which isn't very much, but you know how it is. One more hit. There we go. Why is there a weird frogtopus face under your ship? Oh, that's Juice. That's the captain. It's a very pixely representation of them controlling the ship. So like when I press buttons, like this, like that's me accelerating, that's me firing, that's turning. It's like them controlling the ship. And you can see, actually, you can watch the Ilrath ship do it too. Right? So you can see them like turning and stuff to track my movement. And if you were really, really good at this game, I imagine you could use the Ilrath ship's movements, like the captain, in order to track where it is and what it's doing. I am not that good, though. I cannot process that much visual information of weird little alien movements. Well, we've got Durja. That's a nice name. I like that name, actually. And also, when we use our special, you see, it lights up. Sit down. Star Control, a title one often sees on Twitch, or loaned by some random streamer girl. I'll take what I can get. Well, you know, I'm glad you like the Star Control. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hello, by the way, love the skirt. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of it. I own one like it in real life, if you can believe. There we are. Let's see if we can start tracking this guy. Where are you? Come on. There you are. Alright. Come on. You're right around there. Okay. Using all my brain again. One moment. Hope it goes spin and has pockets? It does. On both counts, actually. The pockets are kind of shallow, but they do work. Good. One more hit. You're right around here. Where are you? There you are. Fighting these Ilrath feels vaguely like playing a Minesweeper. Or Minesweeper, not Mindsweeper. Minesweeper. I like it. There we go. That should be the last... I think we hit these planets already, actually. That should be the last battle fleet of the area, though. Yeah, we got these. Interesting how 30-year-old games has more advanced combat than No Man's Sky. Although, to be fair, No Man's Sky, I was going for a very different combat style. Just not one that I liked either. Much more skill intensive. It is, and these Ilrath ship are only the beginning. Like, yeah, they're invisible. Oh my god, the motherload. What was that prospector voice we were doing earlier? Oh my god, it's gonna sound so goofy me going back into it. What is it? Ooh, we ate pay dirt. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, we're rich. What is this? Gooey nodules, antimatter, multiple loads of the stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, delightful. Motherlode was my nickname in high school. Thank you, Soup. Thank you. The Motherlode. Thank you, Soup. One thing I've burned in my brain about this game is that one race that lures enemy crew by flashing their rack at them. Really? Is that... I can imagine which one that is, but I have not actually seen their ships in combat before. Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? Mid-sky combat style is woo. I'm rotating and holding a button until an enemy passes my crosshair. Yeah, and there's like some old games that were like that. Kind of the arcade space shooter. Like, it was a thing. There were people who like grew up playing games just like that on arcade machines, which is kind of who it was for, I think. That kind of combat. But gosh, this? I'm here for this. Let's see, we've got one fleet that we can see. Let's pop in here. We're just about full on cargo, so we're probably gonna have to return soon, but that's okay. I think that we've decided on a policy for today. The Siren? Oh, yeah, yeah, the Siren is the one I'd imagine it would be, given what their whole shtick is. Hello, Rit the Roo, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, gosh. We have not met them in the game yet. They've been spoken about, but we have not met them. A while back when I've played this game before, have met them. I don't think I ever completed their... Alright. Another fight on our hands. I guess we'll clear the sector out by force. That's a big fleet.
Human, you join us in the celebration of Dogar and Kazan. We grow excited. The human makes excellent ceremony. When we peel it, urgent bleating comes from the noisemaker. Then the green eye of Dogar observes it writhe upon the altar, and the city of Kazan swell, indicating their readiness for the juices.
You gotta hand it to them. They're really into this.
The crunchy noisemaker. Rejoice. The duo of deception shall receive their supplication.
Yay. See, this is advancing dialogue with them. Maybe we can learn something. What is this Doggone and Quasar thing, anyway? I think the third one had the same plot device as Mass Effect. I've only actually ever played Star Control 2. I should play the others. I've heard, actually, that, a new one is being made as well. Human, still better than bags of mostly water.
Incorrectness. We come from the Eye of Dogar. Such a quasar exists nowhere near this location. Look in the heavens at location 022.9 by 366.6 and gaze into the depths of it all.
Give me that
in the
again.
heavens at location 022.9 by 366.6.
There we go.
And gaze into the depths of it
Eye of Dogar.
If you dare. Only by the sparing caress of Kazan's anointed Gideon will you survive such an act. Else you will bless the altar of consumption with your ceremonial blood.
Interesting. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Hazunia. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Interesting. So that, if I'm understanding what they just said there, that is the Ilroth homeworld. They come from the Eye of Dogar, and that is where we may gaze into it. That must be the homeworld. Interesting. Such edgy boys, these Spideys. They are. They're about to get a little bit of a lesson in humility, though, when faced with Ace Captain Juice. Who is pretty darn good at killing him. Hopefully. Maybe. Well, we managed to do 2... Ooh, gotta pay attention, though. 2 fights with no casualties against them. Nice. There we are. Zero in on you. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Nope. Off target. There you are. Good, good. I've kind of, over the course of today, we've been figuring them out. How the Ilroth fly, about how fast they are, how big the target is. I'm getting way, way better at killing them. Feels good. Now, where are you? Very... Planet's gonna throw us off. Come here, little guy. Nice. 1 down, 3 to go. Alrighty. I think I need to be... There we are. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy these fights. I think it would take a lot for me to get sick of them, even against like a relatively basic enemy like the Ilroth. I mean, basic. I mean, they've got a cloaking field. It's just we happen to have a ship that does pretty darn well against them is all. Thank goodness. God, if we were fighting them with an Earthling cruiser, I mean, we would be just dead. It wouldn't work. Like, in theory, you can take one down, but, like, it's a rough theory. You're somewhere around here. I think I need a better angle. There you are. Ah, that's the only problem, is the planet. That's our #1 issue. Another one. Hi there, buddy. Nice to see ya. There's always a risk that one of them jumps right on top of us and kills us instantly, by the way. That flamethrower will make short work. With Sligor here, almost at the mark. Sligor. Imagine being named Sligor. Like, that is the name... God, what's it called? Ah, jeez. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure we're not gonna hit the planet real quick. Kinda weird how most modern space battle games don't handle inertias realistically. Kerbal Space Program excluded, but not much combat there. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program, not well known for its combat. But yeah, I don't know, I think inertia and the management of inertia is such a cool part of space combat games. Any of them that don't use it are just really missing out. It just feels fundamental, right? It's one of the big things that's afforded by the setting for you to be able to play around with. Like, if this was just a straight-up dogfight, like, aerial combat-wise, this would not be nearly as unique or entertaining. And, just a little too late. Nope, not quite. Exactly, And, you know, it's like all the little adjustments and movements, the kiting, the management of speed is all just so different. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy a good dogfighting game now and again. Not my main thing, but like, oh, there you are. I see you. Come here. Look. I know where you are. Come here. One more hit. There we go. Gosh, what was I saying? I forget now. Got a little caught up in the whole, killing business for a moment there. My bad. Mangalore. That's an... Ooh, that was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Mangalore. That's another name that sets you up for, like, a life of murder and crime. What is that, thing called? Nomastic determinism. It's this nonsensical idea that your name actually determines what you will be like as a person. I mean, like, I don't know, it's got a little bit more to it than it sounds. Like, if you call somebody... what's a name that has a strong stereotype associated with it? If you call somebody Brad, right? You know, the idea is that people are more likely to then, you know, maybe support Brad when Brad goes, you know, and applies for the football team, right? That kind of deal. Adolf. Oh, let's maybe not talk about that one, but yeah, that would be... I suppose that is an example of a kind. There are many examples of that where I live. And it's like, I guess the idea is like, it's this implicit, unspoken, unrecognized bias that kind of shapes and determines. That's why it's called nomastic determinism. Nomastic being something relating to names, but that kind of determines, you know, who you are as a person. I don't buy it. I don't buy it, but life goes on. It's something that I talked about with somebody here recently, and they had a really good description of it. And me seeing the silly little people here with the name Mangalore just made me think of it. Not Lily, Vanessa. See, I'm so tired. Aw. Well, you have a good night, Arissa. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll make sure to get that stretch and hydrate and posture check in when I am done murdering Mangalore here. I think Mangalore's the last enemy ship. But thank you, it's been lovely having you, as always. Alright, come here. I've toyed around with you long enough, Mangalore. It's time to die. I didn't realize that shot was gonna kill him, I'll be perfectly honest with you. That looked a lot cooler than I actually am. Oh gosh, let's get that stretch in. Snap my neck. Die live on camera. Oh. Get that hydrate. Here we are. Wasn't there one guy that named his children Winner and Loser, except their fates got reversed? Might be an urban myth. That sounds like an urban myth. I don't think I've heard that one before. That sounds like an urban myth, though. I don't know. People get crazy, though. I mean, what, we've got some billionaire that named one of his kids something unpronounceable, so I don't know, life goes on. Oh, that was a good fight, though. Alright. Let's see. Did we get all of these planets? Oh gosh, I can't even remember. I think we did? Oh no. Oh. Did we? My brain hurts trying to recall this information. I feel like we've been to all of these worlds. Let's see, we were just... No, because we left the middle one. We were going left, and that's when we ran into that battle fleet, right? We just slammed into him off screen. Oh, hello, little guy. Oh gosh, there's... oh my god, there's a few of them here. Why are there so many? Yeah, because, like, we haven't been to this world. Why are there 3 of them here all of a sudden, though? That's not right. 4. Let's not, actually. Let's see, double check here, keep moving. I never did check out Star Control Origins, but I had a lot of nostalgia for 1, 2, and 3. Oh, good thing we checked. We didn't get this world either. I think I mentioned, but I've only played 2, but I really want to play the others. Like, they just seem so good. You know, I've loved Star Control 2 for, like, many years now. Like, played it a bit a few years back. Really loved it. I've never beaten it, though, actually. Like, there is stuff that we have played, even, like, in the first stream we did of this, that, like, I had never encountered before, right? Where we were, like, completely blind. Like, this part of the Ilroth space, I've never visited here. I don't know what's going on here. I've never been to the Ilroth homeworld. I don't know if that's a good idea for me to go visit them. I want to check out that little orange world. Let's see if we can pull it off. There we go. A little bit of a maneuver, if you will. That's why I'll always do all exploration strictly systematically, because I can't remember anything good alive of me. That's a good idea. Unfortunately, I'm unprincipled. I'm unprincipled and opportunistic. It's a bad combination. There we are. Lots and lots of radioactives, though. Given that... My bad. Apologies. We're full. Let's eject the corrosives. We're gonna pick up these radioactives and then we're going home, so that we can clear this system and not have to come back here. If you don't know what you're doing, there's no way your opponent does either. That's right. That's completely right. If I don't know what I'm doing, I can't be predicted. Or something like that. Gosh, we're gonna have to eject some common metals too. Worth it for these radioactives, but like... not ideal. We don't want to be doing this a whole ton. Let's see, let's free up about 50 space. There we go. Because I don't want to come back to the system. Right, we're gonna go back home. We're gonna go see, Hayes. There we are. We're basically full up in our cargo holds, extremely valuable stuff all around. Let's make sure we don't get caught here. And let's hightail it. And then we're gonna go back to Procyon. Goodbye. See ya. Alright. And we're fast enough, these other battle fleets out in hyperspace should have every possible issue trying to catch us. So, I think we're good. I think we did it. That's a successful little jaunt. A W, if you will. Let's see, let's hope those fleets disappear though. They're gonna be kinda in my way if they don't. But so it goes, so it goes. We return to Earth. Hello, Earth. And hello, Hayes.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
It's good to see you too. It's been ages. I haven't seen you since like earlier this month. It's crazy. I got a gift for you. Oh my god, we're rich.
A fine job, Captain.
Oh, and he says I did a fine job.
Blow up an Urquan for me, Captain.
There we go. We get a bit of praise. That's all I'm here for, really. Let's get this sorted. We need to refuel, number one. Let's see. And I want additional crew. Because, for those of you who are just joining and, you know, don't know what's going on with the Star Control 2, is we're kind of playing this in a Bronze Man. We're only really saving when we, you know, of course, end the stream, but also when we're back here at the Starbase. You know, it creates tension. Difficult decision making. And more crew becomes a lot more valuable, we've discovered here recently. Commander Hayes, that's right. Commander Hayes, our favorite. I'd like an additional storage bay. And I would like to max out our speed and maneuverability. There we go. Let's see, otherwise, I think the Demeter is remaining as primarily a hauler for us. Hauler for crew, fuel, cargo, you know. I don't think we want to ever deploy it into combat against an ORAS ship. You know? So I think that we can save our money for maybe some additional escorts. So let's call that there, and then let's pop over. We need more crew. Big time. You can check if the trilogy is playable in the Steam Deck. Oh. That would be fun. I mean, I don't have one personally, but, you know, I imagine that would be a great way to play it. I wonder. I don't know. Wow. 2,300 for one of these. That ain't too bad. I'd say we should get Juice a friend. Like, the Nemesis is so good, they should make a second one, and so that's what we've done. We get that ready. Let's save this here. We'll keep some extra resource units around for future upgrades. I don't think we need to leap and jump for anything crazy right now. We could get an additional fuel tank, maybe. Just increase our range, survivability while we're out and about. Well, not survivability, but, you know. Extra fuel will let us, like, take some wider maneuvers. Not have to worry so much about running out while we're out there. Explore a bit more. With the additional cargo, I think it's worth it. I'm happy. Satisfied. Let's see. Let's make sure to get the save updated then, now that we got that. It is August 22nd in the game. First year, 2055. Yeah. I'd say we're doing okay, from what I know about the game. Oh my god, we spin. Whoa. Okay. Alrighty. I see how it is now. Spin time. Ooh. Oh wow, those Ilroth are still on us. I would like to lose them before we make another dive into Ilroth space, so let's pop down here. We'll hit Gamma Centauri. That is not an Ilroth ship. That is moving way too fast to be one of them. It also appeared while we were in your soul. That could be a probe, maybe? You need a skirt on your ship? Spin time? Oh, you're so right, though. Oh, you're so correct. It could be like, Class 6 tectonics, meh resources, 0.65 gravity. This ain't worth the trouble. Let's go check out that pink world. Deja vu, I've been to this place before. Exactly. I feel like we could get like an armored skirt for the ship. I feel like that's a thing, you know, for like vehicles. I don't know how it would work on a ship. I think the idea for an armored skirt is to like protect the wheels and stuff, but I think it works here. Purple. Ultraviolet. Oh, this is a fun planet. Extremely expensive to visit. Fuel cost-wise. 2.7 fuel just to stop in. And it's a violent surface down here, but it's worth it. We're gonna make some money here. It's a good start to our expedition. There we are. I think one, maybe two more trips, and we're good. Yeah, one more trip. And you see, if we were playing this the way that I would normally play this game in the past, like the moment that we dropped down and lost people, I'd just reload and I'd retry each landing until we didn't lose anybody. Which, number one, makes the game take forever and it ruins the tension, right? I'm having so much more fun with this game playing this like as a bronze man kind of deal. Bronze woman in our case, I guess. There, Alpha Centauri, let's go. It looks like we've lost the Ilroth ships, so we'll just deal with whatever's following us, and then we'll be happy. I think, if memory serves, in these hot places is where the, oh gosh, I forget what they're called. The merchants hang out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello, Ruby World. What's that song? Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Da, 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 da. I want to see. We've got. Let me check. But I am pretty sure that we currently are carrying an insane amount of biodata. Let's find our fella first. Our merchant. And then we'll loot the system. Because, they sell tech upgrades, and I'm wondering... There you are. I'm wondering if we might be close to one that'll help us deal with the heat.
Nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
Hey, buddy. I would like...
What would you like to sell?
I would like to sell you every biodata.
The 473 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 946 credits.
Wonderful. Let's make some purchases, shall we?
What would you like to buy today?
Let's see, I am very interested in buying new technology.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms.
Very good, we want it.
Our reinforcement procedures on your
He's
landings
rich, that's
are
right.
complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present value.
Increasing the efficiency. Of course we're gonna take that. But yeah, I'm rich, you know? We just got a big payday. I'm buying. My treat, everybody. Let's get bigger cargo bays to stuff you all in. To
I
get
hope
cargo
this makes your
in.
resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Not something we need immediately, but
We
good for the
hope
future.
that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for
Still not what we're hoping for.
improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
Well, of course we're gonna take it, but I hope that we're getting close to the heat resistance, though. That would make us so much money in this system right now. I was gonna say that Stellaris might be the only other game that rivals the variety of species in sci-fi games, but honestly, as varied as they are, they don't have the same personality diversity as Star Control. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. You know, I mean, you don't have nearly as personal interactions with the different species in Stellaris. They're just pops, you know? They're little bundles of statistics. I don't get to sit down and buy technology from somebody with potentially ominous long-range plans.
After some wild game, Well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now
But how am I gonna bring it back if it
includes
doesn't take
details
off anymore?
for building modifications to your planet landers, which
That's a
make
good
them
one.
resistant to earthquakes.
Very, very good one,
With the addition
please.
of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
We're not gonna get it this time. That's a shame. We've gotta be getting close. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of tech, but it feels like we're probably a good chunk of the way into buying this guy's tech, is my hope. It feels like we're getting stuff that's not really useful to us yet, which implies to me that we're buying like mid-late game tech. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, precisely. Wait, this guy sounds a lot like G-Man in Half-Life. You're not wrong. Like the kind of low, droning voice that doesn't really have emotion or inflection to it.
You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh?
Yeah,
Well,
like the
let me
way that
give
they
you
even
some
say that
advice.
line. It's like,
You should
I'm not
consider
sure if they're
using
on my
multiple
side or
tracking
not the way they
modules,
said that.
since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now
Max of
offering
3.
includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
I would love to buy that, but I
What
cannot at
else
the moment.
would you like to buy?
I don't think we can buy anything else right now. We could probably get a little fuel,
It has
but
been
let's save for tech
pleasure
for the
dealing
moment.
with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
So, here's what I'm thinking. We're definitely going to be coming back here to keep buying from them. Let's not loot this system yet. Let's leave it be for now. Let's leave them be for the moment and continue on our little journey. Let's see, now that we're down this way, I want to go back to Procyon. We got there before we died last time. We'll make that another trip. For now, let's clear our way through some more of Centauri and let's go meet the Pekunk maybe today. We know where they are, we just need to go say hello. Don't tell me what to do, you blob. Proceeds to add 9 units just out of spite. You see, you're gonna be targeting them before they're even on the map is the problem at that point. That sounds like a hazard. Halide World has some radioactives, which are worth picking up. So let's target the radioactives, and then we'll just fill up the hold with whatever else is around. There we go. And then we'll fill up real quick. Wow, this doubled cargo hold can hold so much. Believe it or not, it can hold double the minerals. The materials, the minerals. This is planet 1, so there's nothing close to the center. So let's not bother wasting time checking that out. And, Beta Centauri. No, don't autopilot me away. Then we go to Beta. We're gonna get caught coming out of Beta, but that's okay. We're willing to take that fight. Did the liner ship burp after gorging on those minerals? It makes a little blop bloop sound. Hold on, we'll find a... This is not a good world to demonstrate. We'll find a world to demonstrate. I love the little sound it makes, though. Sometimes when I'm having a particularly... a particular moment, I will make the sound along with it as we pick up the minerals. Cyanic is not what we need. Let's see. Anything good here? We're just making our way downtown, walking fast, going to go meet the Pekunk. Selenic World. One tiny deposit of common metals, not worth it. It slurps when it's full. Yeah, it also makes like the ringing noise when it's full. It does do that. Oh, it wasn't a pickup sound? It burped just a millisecond before taking off? Yeah, when it's full... Well, this is a good place to demonstrate it. It's actually like a little ringing that it does a bunch of times. If you leave it, it's kind of annoying, but we'll demonstrate it here. It's like that. It does burp after gorging. It does. It's just a little fella. A little hungry. This is such a nice planet. There we go. W planet. Let's see. This will probably be our last trip down here. It's an error sound. Yeah. Yeah, if I let it go, it gets kind of annoying. But it does its job, you know? It really lets you know when the ship is full. Metal yummy. Delicious metal. Feed the lander. Do it. It won't bite. Except the metal. So the resources on this world are pretty worthless to us. It's cheap to go down, the tectonics are bad, but we just got earthquake resistance. And it's teeming with life. Let's give it a peek, shall we? Slightly hostile life. Oh, but we are hunting. Okay. The hunt is on. Ow. The battle is afoot, the hunt is on. Kill them all. There we are. And it's cheap to go back down, so we can leave pretty readily when we take casualties. This is a good opportunity for us to get some bio data, maybe keep getting those upgrades. Really interested in picking up the resources, but so it goes. Now, I believe that we're only earthquake resistant, not immune, so we still kinda want to dodge them. Let's see, I guess we'll grab the resources as we go. We can discard them later. And you're the last one. W. Here we go, world. Might want to take a shower after this trip. Yeah. The entire lander is getting washed off, and all the crew are being given orders, standing orders, to take multiple showers a day after that trip. Just to make sure. A radioactive world, here we go. Alright. I like this game. We should play this more often. This is not one that actually lives in a main slot for the channel, right? It doesn't really have a day dedicated to it. It just kind of showed up on today's Variety Day because we didn't know what we were doing. I think we'd played it a fair bit before in a special event, but, you know. I don't know, maybe I should make it a little bit more regular. Oh, nice landing. Right on that resource. Good job. Whoever was piloting that gets a medal, I think. Oh, whoever was just piloting now does not get a medal. The crew of 80 plus, I'm sure there's one or two in there that want to get left behind there. Not here to kink shame, though. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we need everybody we can get. They can get that vacation another time. We don't need this world either. Alrighty. I think we've got a little planet down here that we need to visit. I was having, I don't know. This is a bit of a, I mean, it's a tangent of what you just said, Hazudio. But I was talking with Kit, my roommate, last night, and, I won't get into details, but the topic of some, I don't know, fetish that he just didn't get or wasn't into, came up. Ooh, here's a world to visit. Let's go here. And it was also one that, you know, I wasn't particularly into either. Oh, another real world with life. Bad tectonics, but otherwise it's okay. Let's go pay it a visit. And essentially what I said was like, I don't know. If you took the part of my brain that enjoys something that's like vaguely akin to that, and tuned that up to 11, yeah, you know, might be something I'm into, right? You know, two consenting adults do whatever, right? But, God, where was I going with this? Wait, where was I going with this? I don't know. Just, I guess reinforcing the not kink shaming thing. Although we may make fun. Even if it's not our thing, it doesn't mean that it can't be anybody else's, right? You know? Like, I understand how people can be into that. So many golden showers for Lander today. So many. I'm not sure if the Lander's lucky or not. I guess it depends on what the Lander's into. Yep, it's a probe.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
Well, how nice. What can you tell us about your species?
Remote probe programmed to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override.
Mm-hmm.
New behavior dictated.
Sounds about right.
Target into component materials.
Sounds about right. Alright, I am interested in seeing... How does Juice fare against this creature? Oh my god. Really poorly. It's too fast. Leave. Oh my gosh. Oh, with consenting adults, as long as they take care of the health concerns, it's fine. Not in large quantities and with plenty of extra water. Oh, yeah, like that specifically. Mm-hmm. Alright. It's Fuifo's time to shine. Unfortunately, as cool as the Mantis is, it's too slow. Fuifo, on the other hand... Fuifo, on the other hand, can pull this off. It's just very tedious. Classic pro behavior. Mm-hmm. Got a little too close there. Come here. This is a battle of speed, of momentum, of pure luck. Well, I mean not pure luck. So long as we pay... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's almost out of energy, though. Oh, no, never mind. Scratch that. Not the most dignified weapon sound. Yeah. It is not. But Fuifo, we trust Fuifo's judgment. Come here, Fuifo. You can do it. Oh my gosh, this probe is like getting the better of us though so far. This is, we have to get so close for the bombs to work. But we can't get too close that the bombs get eaten by its ray. But it's so damn flighty, this thing. Like, we have to do it about like that, I think. And just hope. I just do not have a ship that's well equipped to actually fight these probes, unfortunately. The Earthling cruiser straight up loses. Oh good, that was a good one. Oh hello Val, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, how are you? Ooh. Okay, that was not an effective pass. Darn thing. Alright, that's a hat. We're trading crew here to get this kill, but... Is it worth it? Well, yes, because we have to live. So of course it's worth it. I'm okay, actually have eaten today. Oh, well that's good. We like it when we eat. I should be thinking about eating sometime here in the near future. I have eaten today. I had a surprisingly big breakfast, actually. I kind of like, pay attention, Scarlet. You are in combat. Pay attention for a moment. So easily distracted. And there we go. Fuifo W. There we go. Thank you, Fuifo. Like, I had a surprisingly big breakfast today, but I don't know. I don't know why. But now I'm getting hungry again, and I should be thinking about that. Oh, hello, Jaffa What? Someone playing the best game ever made? Yes, indeed. Here we are. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're pretty early in the game right now, but we're having a good time. We're just going on down, meandering towards the Pekunk to go say hello. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Yeah, we haven't done too terribly much, have we? I'm trying to remember. This is like our second time streaming the game. We played a lot of it earlier this month. Let me think. What did we get up to then? Well, I mean, we met Fuifo naturally. We met the Oars, made friends, so we got them flying with us. We visited the ruins of... Oh gosh, what was their name? I'm pretty sure the Oars ate them. Let's see, that was something that I hadn't seen before in the game. I've never actually beaten it. There's a lot I haven't seen. But, that was new, so we found that. Is that worth picking up? It was. That met the fuel cost for doing that. I was just kind of on autopilot going through that planet. Let's see. And today, we made a big pass into Ilroth space. We died, but before we died, we were at Procyon for a bit, so we're wanting to go back there. Magma world, massive gravity, class 8 tectonics. But we're earthquake resistant, and we're fast. So let's give it a shot. If you're fast enough, you can actually outrun the earthquakes. Which is very, very cool to me. Alright, let's make another run around for the other one. Oh, come on. And got it. You know what that makes me, like, I don't know, feel like, I guess, not even just remind me of, is, you know, in, like, games or shows, like, especially, like, anime stuff, where characters got, like, some kind of move or, you know, extreme speed where they're able to, like, run fast enough to generate some kind of shockwave. That's what that feels like. It feels fun. We've got life on this planet. Let's go. I wonder how hostile it is and how badly it wants to eat me. Looks pretty plaintive. If it wants to eat me, it's not doing a very good job. It's gonna have to do better. I don't know, those look like they might be aggressive. Big... I don't even know how to describe those. Rotating pillar monster things. It looked like they were coming after us. So it was self-defense. Yeah, here, are you tracking me? Yes, you are. See? It's self-defense. So we turn it into a little data ball and we bring it home with us. Outrun the earthquake, so supersonic but for the ground, super tectonic speed? Yes. I like the way that sounds. That sounds like an anime, like, move. You know, somebody shouts out that they're going super tectonic, you know, and then they run super fast and outrun an earthquake. That sounds like it. Mm-hmm. You nailed it. That's the vibe. Ultramarine world is looking nice. Decent stuff down here. Wonderful, wonderful. I definitely need to give this game more attention on stream. Is this gonna be a main slot one? Something you may be playing multiple times a week? I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on that. I'm just having a lot of fun chilling with it, though. It's like just the right level of, like, engaging. Oh, hello. I was about to say this world has nothing on it, but that wouldn't be true. In Ultramarine world, we entered Warhammer 40k suddenly. Watch out. I don't know, they might shoot us. Doesn't matter if we're human or not, really. They're a little zealous. I don't know. Is this gonna stay a variety day game? Something irregular? I'm not sure. But it's like the right level of engaging to, like, where I can consistently be, like, playing it and keeping it going on stream, but still get to talk to all of you. It's not as crazy as something like Aliens Dark Descent, you know? Where it's like, when it gets going, it's like, there's no pause, and I've got to keep with it or else everybody dies, you know? I like it. It's a good balance for us. Of course, we've got all those point and clicks we gotta play soon, too. That's important. Gosh, so many games, so little time. Let's see, I think that's everything here. Let's head on down. So we're heading into the Gickless constellation. That should mean we'll be running into Pikunk soon. And that's our primary interest in the area, is we want to meet them. We're not really there for too many resources. Let's just see if we can find them. Make some friends, say hello. Point and clicks, like what? Ace Attorney? Yeah, actually, Ace Attorney's on the list. We were wanting to open up with, I'd been recommended the Chizo mythos. So we wanted to open up with that. That's, kind of a horror series of, point and click games by, Yahtzee, actually, of, Zero Punctuation fame. Apparently it's quite good. I've got the game set up, the first one, 5 Days a Stranger, I think it's called. But, I had some technical issues trying to stream it the last time we tried. We were considering giving it another attempt today, but we settled on this instead. Let's fill up on everything here. It won't hurt. We've got tons of cargo room left, and we're probably looking to head back to Earth in the near future. But, it's probably Chizo Mythos, first. Ace Attorney, almost, definitely Ace Attorney at some point. I've never played any of those games, if you can believe it. They seem like they would be right up my alley, though. Really, whatever else we get recommended. We're probably going to have that be taking over either Mondays or Fridays, maybe both, for a while. I just need, this week, what I need to do for Friday is I need to sit down and figure out, like, what is going on with the, I cannot see my eyes. Oh my god, that was so bright. I just need to figure out what's going on with the technical issues there. Figure out how to capture it properly, and we should be all good to go. Never played them? Oh boy, so much greatness and frustration ahead of you. They're great. I am looking forward to it. Oh, and a treasure world. Treasure planet, let's go. Yeah, gosh, I want to play Ace Attorney games so much. They seem just absolutely delightful. But that's I've got to be patient. I gotta be patient. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we want to be doing. A lot of stuff that we want to be playing. So I guess we're not going to be running out of content at the very least. There should not. If there ever comes a point where I cannot find anything to play for y'all, oh my gosh, something's gone terribly wrong. I find it hard to believe that such a time could ever come. Let's see. Oh, have we been to this world? I feel like we have not. A purple world. No, we haven't been here. The world itself is kind of pathetic, low-key, but so it goes. There we go. It at least pays for the fuel cost. So that ain't half bad. Alrighty. So that's Zeta Giklas? However we pronounce this. Done. Let's pop into Epsilon. We're getting closer. They've got to be around here somewhere, right? Where are these Pekunk? Where do they live? This is a little pink world. I don't know, I'm just kind of surprised that we're basically in, I mean, we are in their constellation where we were told to find them, and, like, we are not seeing them around. Oh. Ooh, an Oolite world. Good stuff, here we go. Let's fill up the cargo holds, shall we? We'll make it a second trip. Let's make sure we get it all. As much as we can cram in. And you and you. This expedition's been going very, very well. I'm very happy with it. Minimal resistance, minimal casualties, plenty of pretty good resources. Now, if only we could find the people we're here to meet. If they're not gonna be here, gosh, I don't know what to say. Oh, there's somebody that just popped up on our, whatchamacallit. That's probably them. Good. We'll do a little bit of looting and then we'll go say hello. Opalescent. Good stuff. We're about to fill up our cargo holds. We landed directly on an earthquake, too. We're off to an amazing start. There we are. Let's see, we picked up a bunch of this garbage, so let's eject it so we can keep looting. There we are. Let's find some good stuff. Somewhere. Sure, it'll do. Let's not be too terribly picky. We can always come back. This is not very far from Earth, so we can always pop back over if we want more resources from around here. Let's just be... yeah, that's probably it. There we go. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. The cargo bays are basically completely full. Let's go meet this contact that is trying to intercept us. Oh, there's one even closer. Perfect. Let's meet the neighbors. Oh, are those little butterflies? Oh, those are cute. Hail them.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Pekunk. Pekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes up into our minds. Who are you and what do you want?
I like them already. Let's see, we're friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with their species. Could insult them and make Fruit Loops jokes. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us.
Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents, tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Doga and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ilrath down on us.
Well, ain't that something? Fascinating if true. That feeling when you leave a place all filled up and satisfied. Yeah, yep, like a restaurant. Yeah, I getcha. A hoax. A religious being turns out to be fictitious? Well, I'd never. Imagine.
Although we the Conk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our home world, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers.
Alright, Gamma Kruger 1. I can remember that.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling.
Yes, the restaurant.
I'm
That's
sure we'll
exactly
see
what I
each
had
other
in
again.
mind.
Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Alright, when the stars align, see ya. Yeah, a restaurant, 100%. See, oh, well, there it is. Delta Kruger, right here at the center. Let's go pay them a visit, shall we? Seems like just a quick little thing to come and get done. So it's Delta Kruger 1. Which should be right around here. I don't know which moon it's gonna be. Not this one. Although, that's radioactive. So, don't mind if I do. Fill up the last of our cargo space. Just a little. A couple extra little bits and bobs for the road. Delta Kruger 1. Oh, it tempts me so. Look at those nobles. Ah. No, leave it. We can come back another time. They did say 1, right? In a treasure world. We can come back another time. It's okay. This is a gas giant. It must not have been 1. Delta Kruger 2, maybe? Where do you people live? This is why I take notes. Maybe it was Delta Kruger 3, and actually, I just don't know how to read. Have we ever considered this possibility? Was it even Delta Kruger? Like, where are you people living? 4? I don't even see them in the system is the thing that's spooking me. Alright. That's a lot of biodata, so I'm paying this surface visit, but where are they? I should have taken a note. I should have taken a note. There's me, the fool, the absolute buffoon. Well, at least we found some stuff here, but still, like... They have a different numbering system. They start with 3, then 7, then 1, then 8, and so forth. I would scream. Oh my gosh. I don't think that's their puzzle, but, I must have just misremembered where they told me to go. I could have sworn it was Delta Kruger 1. Maybe it was Gamma. Maybe it was Gamma Kruger. Maybe I'm a fool. Oh well, at least we got some biodata out of coming here, so I guess it's worth it at the end of the day. Biodata is always worth a try. Well, maybe not always, but regularly. Because this much biodata from this planet is going to get us a tech. The more tech we get, the better off we are. And frankly, the sooner that we finish up tech, the sooner we're going to be able to start buying information from those info brokers. So that's going to help us too quite a bit. Hey, could you remind me where you people live? Please. Por favor.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless pootworm. We love the pootworm. We are one with the pootworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the pootworm.
Yeah.
To be one with the pootworm is to be alive. And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
They understand that fundamental question that keeps us all awake at night. Would you still love me if I was a worm? They get it. They understand. Yay, I'm one with the poot worm. We're all one with the poot worm. Let's go. Tell me where you live.
Well, I am hoping you must and in
Gamma Kruger. I'm an idiot.
Yes, that's when the stars. Yes.
Gamma Kruger 1. Oh my god. Alrighty. Let's see. They are... There it is. Gamma Kruger. That's Ilrath space. Just over the border. That's, spooky. Alright. This cute little blue world here must be it. Nope, I want to dodge you. I'm not going to be able to. We're going to get caught. We'll just skip through the conversation with them again. I don't think they have anything more to say to us at the moment.
Great day, hatchlings of light. Wayfarers on the... How about yourself?
Seekers of truth.
Aside from them...
Oh, here, this is new.
We are quite sure now that Dougal and Kazon are a hoax. Aside from never having seen them on the fourth astral plane where most gods like to hang out, we also recently went back and listened carefully to a recording of one of their broadcasts, which was sent to the Ilrath on Hyperwave Channel 44. We were able to detect some giggling at the end of the message. Someone out there is playing some kind of joke on the Ilrath. Or is it a joke on us? We're not quite sure. But what with all the vaporized planets and total carnage, it may be a while before we can look back and fully appreciate the humor.
Wait, isn't there, didn't Hayes mention that there was some species of practical jokesters? The, God, what were they called? I don't remember what they were called. that might be them. Just a prank, bro. Yeah, just a prank. Let's see. So Hyperwave 44. I don't know what to label this. Ilrath hoax? Question mark. This feels important. This feels important. So they are being. The Ilrath are. We don't have enough details on this, but somebody, probably that jokester group, is broadcasting as if they are the gods, Dogard and Kazon, in order to manipulate the Ilrath into doing... Oh, into killing the Bekunk. Is that what's happening? I think that was what was just implied. Well, let's see if we can't figure that out. Because the Bekunk seem chill. And believe it or not, the Ilrath do not seem chill. Hello, Gamma Kruger. I'm here to talk.
What? A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guests, to the home of the gentle and playful Bekunk, children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth. I never need stuff like that.
Nifty. So, they really just said, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. Instead of giving us anything useful, they gave us some random piece of junk that they had laying around. I like their vibe. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves, though. This is Captain Scarlet in command of the Demetor.
Yes, we know.
And of
all
course
that.
you already know.
We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question, too. But we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
How polite. No reason. We thought we'd just take this baby out for a little cruise and we'd just look at where we ended up. Yeah, sure. We were just riding around and we just so happened to run into you.
My telepathic sensors are telling me that you're repressing something. Repress. What is it? Come on. What is it? I see a smile. You're smiling. Tell the Kunky the secret. Come on. Nasty. Gonna tell
Oh
Birdie
no,
the
they
Kunky
can't do this to me. No, they can't do that to me. No. To be fair, you are smiling. I am. I'm smiling so hard. Oh no. Okay, I'm sold on the Bekunk. We're here to help you out, actually.
I am forming a psychic link with you. I sense that you refer to a conflict with the Ilrath. I sense that you are offering to venture single-handedly deep into Ilrath space and do battle with their vast
Yeah,
numbers.
basically.
And I can see that you give not even a thought to the danger you would
Oh
be
no,
in.
Juice would
You
solo
are
them. You don't
noble
get it.
indeed, and I accept your offer of aid. But in spirit alone, the karmic burden of your gruesome death would be too great. Still, I say thank you, Captain. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Kunk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not. The greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. You are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us talk while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck.
Dub. What sweethearts. How kind of them. Oh. Oh gosh. Well, I guess we got something out of it. I mean, we got some kind of item, right? The clear spindle? No, not the roster. And some ships, some escorts. I wonder if they're any good. Now, did I see that they only have 8 crew? They're little fragile things, I guess, but we'll see how it goes. Aw, yeah, aw is right. What sweet little ships. What sweet little birds. Sweet little fellas. That was fun. That was a good time. I like them. I hope we get to chat with them a little bit more sometime. Alright, but back to Seoul we go in the meantime. We're interested in dropping off these resources, getting crewed and fueled back up, and then I think the name of the game is we are headed back to Procyon and making a thorough just carving through Ilrath space. We want to explore there. It seems like there's a lot of really good resources in the area that we're interested in. So that's what we're doing. Hey, Hayes.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know, in the log of your voyage from Unzerwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober Moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
That's geometrically is a lot, right? Well, I guess we'll figure it out sometime.
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
Hayes, you needed to say that in the silly prospector voice we were doing, but you're okay. I have no idea what that means. Well, like, I don't know either. It's like exponentially... increasing exponentially is one thing, but I think geometrically is more. But I'm not sure why. I don't remember the math reason for it. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe Hayes is just saying random garbage and I'm taking it as fact. This is all completely possible, you must understand. I'm kind of stupid. Can you take a look at this clear
The
spindle?
analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is of precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary? In all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
It's a piece of a puzzle. Hey. Yeah. It's a piece of a puzzle. That ain't too bad. Alrighty.
Return soon,
See ya,
Captain.
Commander. Sounds like a deepity, something that sounds intellectual but was ultimately devoid of any meaning. It very well could be. I would not put it past Hayes to say stuff like that to me. Let's see, let's fuel up. Let's see. How do we want to handle this? We're pretty wealthy in terms of resource units right now. We could go for like a big run on Ilrath space if we felt like it. Or we could begin to turn this into a battleship. I guess both of those aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. It's just against the Ilrath, which we're probably going to be fighting. We're kind of preferring to use the Mantis against it. We've got a couple of those. That should be plenty. Yeah. You know what? Let's get... yeah, high efficiency fuel systems. Let's convert over to these. Let's remove the old ones. And, I want an additional storage bay. I'll take an additional crew pod. Make sure we don't run out of folks. And we've just got this set up as like a massive cargo hauler. We've got a spare lander still. Let's see, ion bolt gun. We could get that up to being a fusion blaster. What's up? Apparently geometric growth is where the growth rate remains constant. Oh. So they're just constantly growing. So it doesn't really imply much about rate, except he said that it's a geometric rate and he seemed very, very worried about it. So I'm guessing it's growing constantly at a very fast rate. So, cool. Not quite exponential then, but you know how it'd be. Let's see, tracking systems, point defense. I think we need, it's dynamos that give us more charge. Or we could just load up on more cargo, frankly. Why not? Why not just make this like a huge expedition? I don't really need any kind of weapons on this. This ship isn't going to be able to fight the Ilrath anyways. Honestly. Yeah, get me an extra fuel tank up here. And let's fuel up and see how much we've got left. Because fuel's pretty expensive, and then we still need crew. Oh, we're doing great though. We can probably afford to throw on one final cargo bay. Let's make sure the escorts are ready. Oh, this is exciting. This ship is ready to go. And let's load up. We are equipped for a massive expedition. We've got plenty of spare crew, 2 Mantis that we can swap out for combat purposes, which should be more than enough to handle any Ilrath battle fleets that we come across. We've got a bunch of these new ships. I'm not sure if they're going to be any good against the Ilrath, but they're ships. They exist, I suppose. I've got no idea what they do. Let's see. Yeah, there's not a whole lot more that I feel like we need to prep. Let's get a save in here. But I do think that that's going to be it for us today. We've been going for over 4 hours now, goodness. It's getting a little late for me. I need to go be thinking about dinner and maybe getting some sleep. But this has been a lot of fun today. Well, you have 4 of them. You can easily test them out with 1. That's true. A worthy sacrifice. Here, let me go ahead and... Let's see, will this take me... Yes, this will just take us to the main menu, so we'll have this music as we go to our ending soon screen. Let me pull that right up for us. There we are. There we go. Yes, sleep sounds wonderful. It does. I took a little nap earlier even, and I'm already a bit tired. What can I say? Eepy girl, right? Alrighty. Well, thank you so much to everybody that tuned in today. It has been a blast. I think we're going to be streaming this game more. I don't know what the schedule is going to look like for Star Control 2 in particular. I know I kind of mused on that a little bit. I have not made any decisions on the matter. But we should be back with it at some point. Tomorrow, I think the plan is we're doing some more Aliens Dark Descent. No guarantees, I'm just kind of playing that by ear. And, yeah, that's the plan. Have a good night. Thank you, Jeff, for what? Good having ya. And, of course, a huge thank you to everybody that tuned in again. You're the ones that make this so fun to do, so thank you so much. And a big thank you especially to all of our chatters. A blast, as always, talking to each and every one of you. And, VOD watchers, hi. I bet you're having a time, aren't you? This probably isn't even like, you know, the first episode of this, you know, for you, probably isn't even in the right playlist. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, I think that's about it. Let me see, do I have... Usually everybody's asleep at this point, but do I have anybody to raid at this juncture? We could send y'all on over to Zoiteki, actually, who's currently playing, I don't know what the game is in particular, but they're playing retro games as well. So, for anyone who's interested in still hanging out, we do enjoy Zoiteki, so we'll send y'all on over there. Nice, so happy to have bumbled in, so happy to have had you, thank you so much. Let's see, raid, Zoiteki. Gosh, and the music's a bop. I need to let that play more often to the credits. There we go. Raid is created. I'm gonna get out of here. So y'all say hi to Zoiteki. Have a good night. Be safe. Make good decisions. And I'll catch y'all next time. Good night.